Alright. Hello, one and all, and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XVI. For when last we left off, well, some stuff certainly had happened. It's been a week. It's definitely been a week. So I can't quite remember exactly what we unlocked where, but we have technically unlocked Titan, for we have defeated Titan, and Hugo himself. Oh boy, was that a thing. And now, we've been effectively following things up with, well, informing our hideaway, first of all, that, yes, we have indeed dealt with them. And we figured we'd inform Sid as well by going to his grave, which I assume is at the old hideaway. However, we were asked to take Mid along, his daughter, but first, she wants to continue work on what was her and Sid's joint project, the Enterprise. Effectively, engine-fueled ship that would be quite the reckoning on the seas. But she needs some key essential deals for it to really take off. She's got the whole project going on in a place called Canvar, but the rest of it, as far as the engine goes, she needs some certain things to make it work, including what we're helping do now. Oh, pardon moi. Including what we're doing now, which is making sure that the heat from the engine doesn't light the wooden ship on fire. Because, yeah, this is not a point where we've got ironclads or anything of that sort. We've still got wooden hulls. And the heat from an engine, especially an engine of what she is designing, is a bit much. So that is what we intend to do, and intend to gather some materials for. So, welcome back, one and all. Hope everyone's doing fantastic. I'm hoping I remember enough. Enough of what the heck I'm doing in this game to not make a complete fool out of myself. We'll see how that goes. We'll definitely see how that goes. Certainly remember buttons. Be plenty of buttons to remember. Yep, boop, boop, boop. Also, I like how Torgal is now the Vanagara, as far as their pedigree goes. They're doing pretty good. The blood of Fenrir. Yep, those are the stuff we've unlocked. As far as Torgal's Ice Wolf tendencies. That Lineal Decay launches several elementally charged orbs at a single distant target. Epileptic Howl conjures a healing aura to mend nearby allies' wounds. Howling Moon projects Torgal immediately in front of an enemy, causing a direct damage-dealing shockwave. Smite of Rage triggers multiple explosions surrounding Torgal, lifting all enemies caught in the blast into the air. And a Banish concentrates the moon's light on enemy, forcing it to the ground. We still have a fair amount of pedigree ranks we can go with Torgal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're just halfway there. Oh, Torgal, you magnificent wolf you. Of got Drake Slayer's gear at the moment, along with Enhancer 2. I think we were using that one, but this one is better. Badge of Metal 1, +1, Badge of Might +1, and the Berserker Ring because I've been kind of having fun with that. Although, if we were to replace it, healing wouldn't go amiss. I think I have, yeah, like Cleric's Medallion there.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Well, no surprises there. It was the same after Drake's breath.
Yep, and stuff is certainly going on. Yes, hello, you. Just here to view the board, thank you. Right, so we have a couple of C's. Dalmatia. The Cattery Empty Hovel. Breaker of Worlds in Rosarian Ruins, and that is an S-rank hunt. We'll be waiting on that one. And that's an A-rank, we'll probably wait on that one too. That one's in the jaw. And the few hunts so far, actually the only hunt so far, that has involved just a person. A brigand, chaotic and disruptive enough to get on the hunt board. It's quite impressive.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Ooh, we can do some of those Dalmekia ones. And we'll at least get the 410.
Come again. I may have more for you.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Okay, and we do have some places. And we do have a couple side quests as well. One in Dalmekia, and one in the Holy Empire of Sembrequa.
Always something in
the
there.
hell you fucking pronounce it. So we'll probably hit up those first, if nothing else. And since the one in the Holy Empire is a bit the oddity one, we'll go there first. And because all of that Dalmekia stuff is where the main quest is as well. So let us go to Lostwing. There's one fewer crystal now.
Good day to you.
Ah, good day to
Sid.
you as well. Sid. Yep. That's the name I've taken.
What do we do now?
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Bearers are having trouble with their magics as well.
For as good as we're doing for the long run, the fact remains that things will be difficult for everybody in the short run. Possibly for a bit longer of a run. But it'll make things better if what's not having to be dealt with is the blights.
Store all the unsold barrels.
If too many barrels is your problem, I reckon I could lend a hand.
The fucking burp. Oh dear. He's such a good boy. Alright, what do you need,
Hello,
Quentin?
Sid. Take a seat where you like.
And what is my phone doing? Now, just... Alright, fair enough. Nothing to worry about.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
Go on, indeed.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or
Yeah.
it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
We do have a nose for trouble, yes. Investigate the suspicious sightings, of course.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Prioritize. Got a few different people we can talk to.
Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Indeed. For to cease concerns as Sid that we must, as a role of Sid, that we must pay attention to.
You right, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
Like how Clive, as this role in Sid, has effectively had to learn how to be a bit more sociable, which is good on him. He was sociable before, you know, before the years of slavery as a soldier / assassin.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
I guess you were the relevant one. Alright. So go on out. Robert's Pass isn't that far away. Yeah, we will take Ambrosia because, as far as I can remember, there's spiders aplenty on this goddamn path.
Faster!
Or at least I thought there were. Alright, good. Bot's doing its thing. Yay, thank you, bot. Oh, yep.
You there.
Torgal sensed something.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape!
Black Shield.
Black shields. Here.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing.
What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
You bastards. Alright, where's the healer? Alright, Torgal's already on the healer. Excellent. Good one.
slow.
That was some Torgal magic. And kapow. Some Warrites and some magic ash.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Yeah, this is a genuine concern. A very genuine concern. You know what those black shields are fucking like. I wasn't expecting him in front of the table.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black Shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth.
Probably, yes.
I was a member of the judiciary once.
Oh.
So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did, in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport.
Ew.
I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade. A means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
Oh, God.
And he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position. The faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him, and slit their throats myself.
Oh, jeez.
But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades, and our revenge is already in motion.
Ooh, dear.
We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
Oh boy. Quest complete! For great justice. Right, boon, sharp fame, black blood.
I'm not going to change his mind.
Nope. It's like his cause is right. He's not wrong here. People are assembling.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
Godspeed, Quentin.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Plans are in motion. Because he is probably right, especially with these folks abound. It's just... like, random chest I never found earlier. Oops. Such is the nature of revenge and all its ilk. But as he said, he does have a righteous cause on that front.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
Non-combatants, I assume, to get them to someplace safe. This place may soon not be quite the same. You know, if anything other than the ominous music and what they're fighting for clued you in, well then, yeah. Well, yep, people up here too.
Come, my children, the reckoning is nigh.
Indeed it is. We got some chocobos too.
I know you're all afraid, but now is not the time for shilly-shallying. We've planned long and hard for this.
That's a stallholder speaking. Well, good luck to each and every one of y'all. Especially if he's got black shields now on his payroll. Ugh. At least we dealt with a lot of the black shields. Figured I don't know I had a chance. Alright. Things are in motion. More than just with us. Alright. Where we next need to be. And on neck.
The most fragrant herbs in
Leave now, there'll be no one to man the shop.
What's the issue with the baker?
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself,
but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Search for the baker's apprentice? I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Use your loaf. What a name. So it's out there that we have one folks going. Valkyrie Bennett's Northern Valkyrie Valley, Valkyrie Desert. Strip, the sickle, the jaw. I feel like the sickle and jaw were where something were. Since it's the opposite way of that, we shall head there. And also make sure to save it. This was my other save to write on. Yeah. Just a bit later, because I did my usual things off stream of go through all the lore bits that I had missed and whatnot. This is what we're working on. The Enterprise. Because of course it's the Enterprise.
Where did all... Probably ran out of gil. Just like us.
They got too used to on their money.
Bowls and...
Probably got too used to and reliant on that, and then suddenly, yeah, there's no soldiers or anything, and yeah.
Did the constables test you properly before they gave you that brand? Wish that I could file suit against them. But I can only hope to recoup my losses at the next slave market. I have crystals enough to last me till then.
Ah, right, master, there are.
I'm telling you, it's gone. I saw the crater on my way back from the Free Cities, and it was empty.
That can't be true.
But it is. I saw it with my own eyes. And I'm not the only one. Are you looking for something in particular?
Ah, yeah, okay. New ones of those. Maybe I'll pick them up at some point towards the end of the game, but when I've got more money to my name. Because I do like music.
Good girl.
Alright, let's roam around, keeping an eye out for evil. We know there's plenty of evil around down here. We're mostly just going for the side quests at the moment, but you know, if we happen to pop up into one of the sea rings, I'll be fine with taking that. But if we find the if we find the A rank, that'd be a bit more spicy. There's roses. You can say they. And they are cool rocks. Is that the... Yes, that was the area that was previously blocked. I feel like the sickle might have been the direction towards the real evil fuck. Or is near to the jaw. In which that case, I'm heading straight forward because that's where the side quest is. We will see. There's some people though.
Mother Crystal. The mines. It's all gone.
Oh, Lord Cooker's castle too. Do you think he made it out alive?
Fuck no. Ah, so that's where the gates folks are.
A mountain of a monster, twice as tall as Titan himself, cracked the fang open like it was a sparrow's egg. I swear, on my grandmother's grave, I saw it myself.
Oh no, I believe you, good sir. I believe you. Also, that's definitely the bandit. You can tell not just by that he looks pretty much the same, but also because he's surrounded by dead people. Dead chocobos too, you bastard. Be back for thee. And here's the guy we're looking for. Maybe.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in.
Actually, he's worried for
Time
you.
was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her. But she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin. But I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Well, how does a shell of a man live again? I wonder if Clive has some insightful thoughts, considering he was a bit of a shell of himself for a bit. Express yourself, remember the good times, focus on your work. He only seems to have such few good times to his name and such. And focusing on his work, he seems to have issues with his work at the moment. So express himself, maybe?
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you miss the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a...
Nah?
You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait.
That's like, oh, that was surprisingly easy.
Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Okay then. Bye. I just want to click that first. Then we'll pop on back.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs,
her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the fang without her crater? Why, no fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals!
Oh, is that all
Master,
salt?
I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Just did what felt right. Indeed, use your loaf. Goblin coin.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
Take a sniff, good sir.
My carpets have...
It's like, did you have to use the good stuff, huh?
Master Lubor says Drake's fang has fallen. Does that mean the furnace is going to stop working?
Maybe. So shut your trap and get that order forged while you still can.
I hear you've been busy.
Ask about Drake's saying.
That was your doing, was it not?
The rumors of the Fane's destruction have already reached the long ears of the desert hair, and they will soon be on the lips of every man, woman, and child in Talamil. Though I doubt they will receive the news quite so cheerfully as I did. This town owed much of its prosperity and protection to the Vane, and many will feel that, now it has left us, so too must they.
As for me...
I know what it is to live without crystals, without wealth. It's not an easy life, but I survived it. And Dalamil has plenty of blessings even without the Mother Crystal. Its healing waters, its proud people, what need have we for magic? It is but a convenience, a crutch. If the people need a new crutch to lean on, perhaps they ought to look to one another. Truth.
My ears are always open.
Truth indeed. In upon your fellow people.
Looks like I found the river.
Birds.
Now where's Otto?
Probably over there where the nice convenient marker is. But also where the only person is standing to. Otto.
Otto. Sorry I'm late.
Ah, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
Have you brought a wagon? Huh?
There's plenty of the stuff about. Might as well grab what we can, huh?
Indeed. Apparently that means going over here. Are there any locals who intend to murder us? Maybe not.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
But you are admittedly not a savant in the material sciences. What was that there? How did I miss that? Because it was around the rock and I didn't look to my right. Get a bug. There we go. Oh, pardon me. eat right before, but eat before the stream I did. Otherwise, I'd be hungry, and nobody wants that. Stardust, Stardust. And now where's the last balance of it? There's an item there, along with some chocobos. And we are almost out of range, so let's not go too far that way. Despite the lure of shiny items. Gonna say, it's probably still, yeah, close to the river itself, but figured that was the case, so it doesn't hurt to keep track of. Yeah, there we go.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
Deliver the Stardust. Some of these plants look a little bit more scraggly than others, but this is a desert. Fair's fair. Jump. Whee! Yeah, he's got a bag and a shovel. We were just picking things up by hand.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Stardust. Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmekian desert, which sprang forth the fountainhead of the river Velcroy. Meteorites.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here's Clive. Do you fancy a walk?
Take that answer as a yes. Yes, we do. Limestone. I think it was limestone we gathered there before.
Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started.
Aww.
When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me.
Aww.
And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Don't give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did.
That we did. That we did.
About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Yeah, it sounds like Blackthorn.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Oh, Torgal, you're the best. Aren't you? Ah, I love Torgal. Torgal and Jill, they're the ones I'll defend with my life, huh?
There you are. Blackthorn's got his precious stardust, in case you were wondering.
And how did things go with you, Gav?
How'd you lot get on? I brought back all that stuff Blackthorn asked for.
Yeah, good. Glad to hear it.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Quest complete. Letting off steam. Ooh, that's a solid amount of ability points. And a level up to level 34. 2,246 HP, 347 attack, 270 defense, 320 stagger, 85 strength, 92 vitality, and 85 will. And stuff we can sell for money.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
But of course. Travel to... Yo, good boy, yes you are. Might as well take the shortcut.
Come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Ooh, fallen
Salvage from the ruins. I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
How convenient.
What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
What's her name? Right.
Ah, yes, of course. What's her name? Helena. Hi, Helena.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating.
Yeah, just keep
In
on
other
building
words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode.
Sounds
This is
about
where
right.
the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood.
Makes sense.
If sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing.
We were just there.
The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
Ah, good.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
But not Frosty 2. Make for Robert's Pass. But not.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
Think Mid might need well-meaning souls to leave her alone. She has it how she likes it.
I think we should, had some renown.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Fire Hearts, a token. Many claim they wish to change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You earn inspiration to us all. A nameless patron. 25 briar clamshells, 15 desert roses, and 800 ability points. Yes, please.
You earned this.
Next one's at 550, so 90 more points. There's a couple of meteorites. 715 is the one afterwards, which has a High Cleric's Medallion. And then we'll see more at 850.
Come again. I may have more for you.
The important thing is all that we just got. So we've upgraded that, we've upgraded that, we've upgraded that, we've upgraded that, and we have upgraded that. This means something we haven't upgraded. Is the thing we're just slightly shy of. I think that we've upgraded those two as well, but it's like, we are just shy of what we need to upgrade to Judgment Bolt. And there's an easy way to do this. I just have to remember how to do it. We don't want to learn it. We don't want to lock it either. How was it that I removed just one thing? Detail, not lock. I can't remember. Because that's just to... Yeah, that's just to undo one thing. Alright, well, it's fine, it's fine. We are just like a fight shy of it.
Troops amassing it.
Which means that might be something we can get just off of doing this side quest. Probably. Alright, and to where we literally did a side quest just a bit ago. It's fine.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't...
Except for that is everything that isn't fine here, but the details. We're going to the others. What's that marker then?
Come, my children.
That actually has me curious. What's this marker? It's something that got randomly placed somewhere, or what is yellow? I have never seen a yellow before. Accidentally put... Okay, don't know how I did that. How I set my own marker? Who the fuck knows? I do not recall doing that. But moving on from what I had to have slowly done. Yeah, that's why I was confused. It's like, red is over there, though. Yep, okay, it's all the way through this place. Who's a good girl?
Run like the wind.
Here are these spiders moving right past them. Evil motherfuckers they are.
Time to fight.
It's literally crawling. It's like, hate that.
You deserve a rest.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
This better not be a fucking giant spider, or I am going to be unamused. I've had enough of that in Monster Hunter Wilds recently, thank you. But alright, let's see what the damage is.
Anybody home?
Oh! No, it's one of you!
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't see the giant laser beam that did hit me.
Help me, boy. And boom. Took one silly hit, but otherwise all good. Bloody hide, magic dash. The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
One less demon.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Quest complete. Some experience and a good chunk more renown. I have the warrior. Only those who stood in battle can know its boon and its curse. First-hand account to the Siege of Stonia. Increases strength and tonic duration by 10 seconds. Oh, interesting. If you use those a lot. And another meteorite. 40 renown, 600 experience. And one less eye demon. Which is good. Now they have the fun of figuring out how to transport that.
Your work is done, Sid. We'll take care of the rest. Let Mid know she'll have her helm very soon, would you?
But of course. Still that item there I walked by? Yes, there is. Pinch of magic dash. Excellent.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Don't worry, you are. Save. I now have enough. Yep. With a surplus of 8. To upgrade Judgment Bolt, which, as we remember, increases the bolts. So that's what it looks like currently. Zoom, boom. Upgraded. It has a follow-up. Oh, beautiful. Now, Master is only allowing it as allows assignment to any icon, which at the moment isn't a huge deal that we're in need of. However, it is something fairly to keep in mind. So for now, we have everything at least at the level that we needed to get the most benefits we can. If we want to unlock more things or whatnot, that'll be up to us, but you never know when we might fill in the rest of this fucking circle. So, we'll keep a hold of any ability points from now on, but I am very happy to have Judgment Bolts fully upgraded. That looks absolutely beautiful. Look.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze.
Which
is
good.
Why you need proper shielding. A prism for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started.
True.
I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Thermal shielding signs. Alright. Let's go speak with her. Hippocrates.
Some help tidying up that work.
Editors started reading books that don't...
I do appreciate how we're one of the few that just calls him by his full name. Not by Tomes, but his full name of Hippocrates. Alright, the kids
I went up to give some...
That now. Enjoy your burn. Do not eat them.
Thanks to Sid.
Alright, Hippocrates. I've got a little thing to show you and see what you've got.
Harpocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Thermal shielding designs, a baffling diagram, made all the more confounding by the preponderance of question marks that blemish its borders.
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it.
Yep.
As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Yep, sometimes you just need someone who thinks on things with a different angle. Oh, these two, hello.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tarja, but the alternative is Jill. Oh, dear.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. I could have done with some of that on Drustinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Sorry, Tarja. Jill, you're with me, yeah?
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
Good luck in Northreach. Try not to get too distracted from the task at hand.
No promises. I do like how you can kind of choose who you want to go for and kind of spend some time with, but at least for me, when it's like, you have a choice between Tarja, Tarja's fine, and Jill, it's like, oh, and then there's Jill. Hi, Jill. And thus I can't help myself but choose Jill.
Where's Jill?
I know we're out of range now, but I just saw a box icon.
Fred Surf.
Welcome, welcome.
Do you have more music or something? Maybe just items. Maybe that, the Raging Fist.
I'll be here if you need me.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled.
Are those Pepio nuts? I can never tell.
I don't even know what Pepio nuts are.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Pepio nuts and garlic.
They sell everything here at the market. Finding garlic and Pepio nuts won't take long.
Come! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
Traveling trader.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Garlic. Alimentary alluviums are a hallmark of classical Sambricois cuisine. So much so that it is a tradition for the Emperor to award honorary titles to those responsible for supervising their cultivation and preparation in the White Worm Castle kitchens, the so-called Garlic Knight among them.
Ah, yes. Keep fighting the good fight.
Thank you for your garlic.
How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that price?
What do you want?
Guy seems a little bit less friendly. Pepio nuts. The eligible fruit of the Pepio plant is prized by chocobo breeders, although the superstition that it lends a stud bird additional stamina seems largely founded on its blushing, swollen form than any quantifiable results.
Go on. Take it. Good riddance.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Riddance? Rude.
Citizens are free to come and go as they please. Checkpoint's open to all. You'll find little beyond Northreach, though. When the throne moves south, most of any sense followed.
You know, while we have a moment, I hadn't actually traveled.
Did you
here.
hear? The gates to Heaven Hall in the Eyrie were breached by someone. Or something. The steward was in town earlier looking for men to come and repair it, but no one was keen to help.
I want to see you again tonight, but the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
And to settle things up, they don't mind showing guys and guys or whatnot.
Time was there were great coin sacks swinging from every belt in town. Not anymore. Since the capital moved, they're all shriveled to the size of peas.
Yeah, I imagine business has tampered down a bit.
Seeing as business is scarce these days, the Dame decided we should all learn to read. I only wish she had some smaller books. My arms ache something fierce.
You know, fair enough. That's a hell of a book you have in your hands.
What am I gonna do without Sweetwater and oil of talc?
Still no caravan from the Dominion's parfumeries yet, then?
How can the Vale serve you today?
Ask about Isabella.
The realm may have changed,
But our people remain the same, ever driven by their appetites, many of which we here at the Vale are happy to sate. And if during that satiation they should prove inclined to unburden themselves of certain confidentialities, well, we certainly cannot stop them, just as they cannot stop us from sharing that information with our most intimate companions.
I will admit.
I did worry that the Imperial Court's decampment to the Dominion might be bad for business. But as it happens, what custom we lost in nobles and diplomats, we gain in bored soldiers. There are no lips looser than those of a bored soldier.
I fancy yours, meanwhile.
Might be a little too tight. Perhaps one of my girls could help you with that. Yeah, we have the drill. Let's about Northreach Sergeants.
Before there was a Northreach.
There was the wall. The last line of defense shielding the capital and her farmsteads from anyone foolish enough to try and claim them.
But,
as a wise man once said, a wall is only as strong as those who stand atop it. And so the Empire attached a garrison to the gate. A garrison replete with vigorous young soldiers, pockets bulging with gil. Of course, there are a few things that set a merchant's eye sparkling than a man who doesn't know if he's going to live out the week. And so bakers and bods, tinkers and tailors gathered from far and wide to lighten the purses of our loyal pikemen.
Alas.
Everything that was once worth guarding has either been packed off to the south or lost to the floods, leaving our brave boys to languish in idleness, defenders of naught. That changes to Northreach.
Not everyone left the capital.
When the Emperor ordered his throne carted off to the Dominion, but ever enough departed to change the Empire for good. Had Drake's head remained, fewer may have followed, but without a mother crystal, Oriflamme could no longer sustain the industry upon which her citizens depended. The nobles were all but forced to shutter their manufactories, forcing the markets to close in turn for lack of custom.
In a few short moons.
Oriflamme and Northreach went from being the crown of the Empire and the ermine around its neck to a veritable ball and chain. Now many of us have begun to wonder why we're still here.
The Vale does what it can.
But our patrons' hearts are heavy, and many are quick to anger. Occasionally, and most vexingly, at the expense of my poor girls.
You are, of course, always welcome, Clive.
That would indeed be unfortunate. Select blood. There's the capital. Effectively a shell of what it once was. I feel like it could have made do if they had tried hard and worked hard, but instead they decided to invade a place and just
We should find a caravan south. Look, there's still time.
You want a spot on the Dominion walls? You'll need to do better than that!
Ah, this place still has
Let's
all
go.
this fun music, I see. What is north of here? I'm not sure I fully recognized that thing off in the distance before. But I guess it's something off in the Blighted Lands, in the former Northlands. Maybe it's some fallen ruins or something. Just fell. Guess I'll follow down with them. Yeah, I hadn't fully recognized that. curious enough to poke around, and then I can always just teleport back. Still fields here, but a lot less vibrant.
Haven't had a decent harvest in 5 years. The leaves are black with rot, the stalks weak, and the heads nigh empty.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like they're technically still here, but a lot less vibrant, a lot less lively. So I'm sure most of the folks tending to it are amongst those who've just packed away. Here's where a couple of assholes met their demise. I meant to jump earlier.
No need to ride from here.
If you're looking for a meal and a bed, I suggest you continue up the road to Northridge. You'll find little here but dust and despair, and certainly none of the bounty these parts once offered.
20 years we served that man, and this is the thanks we get.
I hope the bastard chokes on a bowl of fucking desert porridge.
And this place full of races are a bunch less lively. They start word, a bunch of dicks.
I've got nothing to sell you, traveller. We've barely enough for ourselves.
And you're not much of a merchant anymore now, are you?
Come on. Run like the wind.
Just because I never actually fully gone up. I know there's only so much you can go up to the gate, but it's like... just poke our heads around. It's definitely seemed just closed. Ah, but there is just an obelisk here. Okay, fair enough. Well, nice to have, if nothing else. Alright, cool. Well, we have a teleport thing here now. Let's go back to Joe. I totally do not go on a massive detour. Oh, you seem to have found your stuff. I have found mine.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Of the garlic and pepia nuts.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while?
Anytime, Jill. Anytime. You need not even ask. Torgal looking at the food.
Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
Instead of combat.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells?
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchen's told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
Aww.
And I saw some bread.
Torgal's been staring at it.
Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh,
You all right?
sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you.
Aww.
Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
Aw, chill.
No, Jill.
Yeah.
This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. And we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive.
Aw. I get to just enjoy a moment in peace.
Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Aw. And that was just adorable. You go chasing after sausages, boy.
You get so big.
Of course you would, you little troublemaker.
Ah, Clive. Harpocrates has all the ingredients. We were just waiting for you.
Welcome back. I hope you two had fun while I was busy helping Harpocrates.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a picnic and everything. Hey, I'm sure the medic of the group is, the doctor of the group is just glad we aren't getting ourselves hurt and in trouble.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Harpocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Talia how we might best go about preparing the moondew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
Aww.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course.
Of course.
Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Harpocrates.
Quest complete. Some more ability points, money, renown, stuff I can sell for even more money.
Well, I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
Indeed. Well, a solution has been found, and then one she wasn't quite thinking of. Oh, I left with markers. All these mysterious markers. What is happening? What am I accidentally pressing?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
We have indeed been playing Errand Boy, but for good cause. Cause of science.
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside.
Yeah.
Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is going to require some precision walloping.
I love the way he said that. Precision walloping. Sometime later. There it is.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
Oh dear God.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Oh.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Like, was like, I'm the fuck out of here before I get more work tossed at me. That's 1 down, 3 to go. Oh, no, you don't have to deal with that. Whew.
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
People looking.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? Yeah. He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
In a sense, yeah.
Must be quite a fireplace.
Oh yeah, it will be.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship? Let's sail it around the lake.
No, that's part of a ship, but...
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance.
Aww.
That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that.
That we
and I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command.
Oh, shit.
Sod our plans. I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't wait. New quest is available nearby. The reading table has the thing. And there's weird signs going on in Mid's dungeon. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about there. One should be worried. Very worried.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Drake's Fang is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
Yeah. What's at the reading table? A few things. Off the record. Stumbling through the hideaway's ledgers at Otto's behest, and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You'll know where I'll be. Bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. Something's wrong with Torgal. When it pleases your lordship, please come pay me a visit at the toll. Sharon. Then later is the reading table. About Blackthorn. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the leather that was on his mind. Maybe there's some other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastards what got him so hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge. August. Okay. We'll be doing Torgal stuff first. It's Lady Sharon summons.
What could be wrong with Torgal? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
That was my question. A bone to pick. What's wrong with the dog? How can I just accept all of them at the moment? Sir got summon.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
You would think.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Blacksmith's blues, too. And all of this isn't weird, even weird science. What are you doing just staring at the wall, Torgal?
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual.
What's wrong, boy?
Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Instead of everything. Alright, what's up with you?
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
Okay.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Like,
Thank you.
Yeah, we are.
Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
And right back to Karen. We're back, and it's not about the dog.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Of course.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Like, yep. Not exactly looking for the blade, just the technique of the blade. Alright, let us speak with you.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators.
Understandable.
The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Lack of appetite, but appetite enough that the usual bones aren't enough. Interesting. Hi, Jill.
Impressive, isn't it? I can't wait to see how the rest of the vessel looks.
Indeed. Just a normal ship, not an airship, but it will be a magnificent-looking ship.
Nick told me she was building a ship.
Oh, there's Scout.
Is that you done, then? It's not roped you into building the rest of the boat, has she?
No, but I've been roped into everybody else's business.
Clive, did you get my letter?
Speaking of which, hi.
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's going to take some time, and I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen.
Oh, God.
But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each.
I beg your fucking
They
pardon.
lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're going to make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies.
Yeah.
I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, not the slightest bit.
I don't.
Like, no, I don't.
How are you doing? I'm sorry to drag you into this, Master Clive. It's just I couldn't think who else to ask, and you're always so willing to help everyone. Here you go. Always something in there.
Well, rest in peace. It was good knowing you. Good knowing you, Godspeed. I like how even Clive's like, wait, do you really think she wanted it? No, not the slightest bit. No. Now, where is this one? Oh, yep, it's right here.
Well, that's it then. I'm buggered.
I see.
Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it'll separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I'll play in with the Alembic. Why not?
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream.
Oh, bomb ash.
So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. You leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
That's fair.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Understandable. So many side quests. So many indeed. We'll check the hunt board, and then while we're here, we'll talk to Otto for auto business. Star rubies. Shiny? Because I'd rather see Lady Sharon kill you instead of him. Hello, Moogle. Ask about bomb sightings. You'll hunt for a bomb king, Koopa? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. It's B for bomb. Bomb King, a curse breaker aiming for the Imperial chase, took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. Soldier later identified the creature in the Almanac of Echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. Thus, the Bomb King. Imperial Chase, the Croc. The
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
It told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Oh, yep. Hello, Obelus.
Obelus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry and all, are you? No, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelus.
Don't mention it.
Nah, there might be something more important.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the going-ons in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Tellerman's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canverian authorities will take kindly to unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. And trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Out to Gav, then.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
I'm sure she is. It's Jill. Sid's legacy. The dust long settled, little remains of the once bustling refuge many called home. Central Storm Deadlands. old hideaway. It was demolished by Titan.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
Indeed.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Aw.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Aw.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You brit me bones, you great galoot.
Oh my god.
There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Oh my god.
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
In a sense, technically.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
He is so happy. Oh dear. Weird signs. That's just because the board is there. It is, however, directing us. That's fine. That is Cleft, eastern Dalmekia. A narrow pass through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. Unless there's another point of no return like the 5-year skip, I'm sure we'll be fine. I love that sandstone look. Happy dog. Onward, sir.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Oh, I love Torgal and Jill. We have Jill back in the party, which makes me a very happy person. Just a random closed off area. For now, at least. Get caught. Alright, well, there's a side quest ahead of us, apparently.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Meaning that down there probably was once a thriving place. Once. And now it seems dilapidated and overrun. Like that one's there because technically we're in Dalmekia. And yes, I know I can chocobo. I'm taking the... Yeah, we definitely can go down there at some point. Maybe it's through that path that's blocked off at the moment. Yeah, but I'm just enjoying the scenic route, is what I was saying. Enjoying the views, the sights, the birds, the fallen ruins. I wonder what's up with the fallen. They're clearly probably plants. Still on fire. I knew they'd be evil. It's like, have a feeling.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Ah, a pair of sellswords. Hello.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out.
This isn't some sort of con.
Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Help them deal with the bandits. Suppose he's right.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Bocklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
I have some suspicious vibes emanating from them, but we'll go along with things.
You'll be doing Bocklad a favor if you can clear out that pass. Why, I dare say they'll give you a hero's welcome.
Again, I have my suspicions.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
What Clive said. I don't trust them, but they really are bandits.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Out to me, boy.
Always mistime that fucking... Always his goddamn accent. Could have gone worse.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
Unfortunate bandits. This area looks like there's probably some sort of way stop for traders. I mean, especially considering it's got all this area where you can kind of shade from the desert heat and the like. Again, probably dilapidated because of, well, the trade routes being effectively abandoned. Vegetables and such. Perishables.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare. Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Someone has head for business, at least. No need to be rude, just in case we run into them again and need to pay them off again to do our dirty work. And it were right. Well, certainly not our problem anymore by this point, and yeah, those bandits would have ambushed us either way. Oh, man. I've been in slot canyons before. They are fascinating and beautiful to walk through, but tremendously, tremendously dangerous. You know why? Water. Water's a thing. Water's a thing that when it gets into a slot canyon, even if it's very, very much a distance away from where you're at in it, there'll be only really one avenue for it to go through. The slot canyon. And dear gods, does it go with some force. I've not seen it myself with my own eyes, but being in those slot canyons, I've seen the aftermath of it, like a tree, part of a tree stuck between the canyon stuff way above your head, kind of view, and it's like, yes, okay then.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least.
Chill, commenting on the bridge.
The path continues on the other side.
Yeah. Basically, if you're gonna be in slot canyons or anything of that sort, keep your eye on the sky. And also have taken note of the weather way beforehand, too. Rose. This place abandoned too? Are there any people still remaining? This place might be abandoned as well. Definitely make, it's probably definitely another one of those fine places of, hey, fallen ruins. We can definitely hide out in them. You know, if it wasn't for the usual inhabitants of fallen ruins, like these fucks. With their goddamn lightsabers. But other than that, I'm sure they make fine places. I'm sure the place was a lot more managed when it was a valid and important trading route. Problem. Oh, wow. Look at that. The final sin, Namekian Republic.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominants and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us.
That we will. That is one hell of a sight.
Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Meanwhile, ooh, thunderstorm, seat of the Imperial Courts, audience chamber, Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sambrec.
All this under a storm.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task. there is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm.
Yeah, of course that's
And
our plan.
then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sambrek.
Oh boy.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
Oh good, she's gonna rub salt
I
into
have
them.
suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
This bitch and her eugenics. Meanwhile, our
market's
band.
to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
A lovely merry band of pretty, honestly, pretty well put together, all things considered, that they've been through. They've been through a fucking lot. The Republican gates, but we are going the other way. We just went away to bypass the gate, I assume. Excuse me, sir, I didn't expect us to be fighting up here, but here we are. Like, not where I was expecting us to have our epic battle on top of a boulder, but... such is where fate takes us, and thus...
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
Ooh, no.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Indeed. Also, Helgaro.
Nice try. Too slow. The me boy.
I forgot these people just stop it. A very close party, let me tell you. Okay. So yeah, they basically have the same dragon-ish sort of deals here. Also, we have so much little things. Crystalline Impasse. Conflict fought between the Holy Emperor of Sambercaw and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 878. Speed was born from the Dhalmekians' fierce objections to Sambercaw's occupation of Twinside, capital city of the Crystalline Dominion. However, when the Republic finally entered the fray, it found itself sorely outmatched. Said the outlaws' destruction of Drake's Fane further weakened their position, and with their homeland in chaos, the Dhalmekians were forced to negotiate a withdrawal. Credit for this turn of events was largely attributed to Olivier de Lesage, second-born son of the Holy Emperor, in light of which he was made Crown Prince of Sambercaw. All fucking lies. Ascension of the Emperor Olivier. Holy Emperor Sylvester de Lesage handed power to Olivier, his second-born son and only child by the Empress Annabella, ostensibly in recognition of the part he played in the agreement of a peace between the Empire and Dhalmekia. While the ascension of one so young was unprecedented, Emperor Sylvester reassured those bold enough to express doubts at the wisdom of such a choice by maintaining that, as great Gregor made flesh, he would merely serve as an advisor to the young new emperor until he came of age. Prince Dion, the emperor's firstborn and rightful heir to the Holy Throne, was violently opposed to the plan, but his objections fell on deaf ears. Buklad, a busy market town situated on the northeastern coast of Dhalmekia, also known as the Thousand Tables, its streets throng with merchants from across the realm, each loudly hawking their wares to keen-eyed customers intent on finding a bargain. Goetz, apprentice to Sharon and ally of the Hideaway, he is the proud bearer of a trader's pass that allows him to travel freely across the realm, something that is indispensable in completing the errands that Sharon sends him, His latest task, to journey to the Crystalline Dominion in the company of Clive and Jill, using the pass to cross a heavily guarded and fortified border. And Desmekis Falls, a vast cavity in the earth located in the steppes of the Forgotten, a desolate coastal region of eastern Dalmekia, despite the fact that for centuries seawater from the Strait of Artha has flowed into the plumbless crater without cease. It shows no signs of filling. Tragic tale that came to be known as Sins of Dasmekis is said to have taken place here. City over there. It is one hell of a crater. Look how clean those walls are. And a fair bit of fallen ruins around too. Item there. Item, gotta love items. I'm not going to that gate though. I have a feeling that's not somewhere where we're welcome. It also has a bit of a sand bite. Maybe I'll just leave that be. And move on with it. Move onward, one can say, with our business this way.
Headed over to the Crystalline Dominion too, are you? There's good gil to be made there, believe you me. Yeah. The minute I heard them bandits had blown up Drake's Fang, I packed up me store and pulled me boots on. And so did you, eh? I did have a plan to make me fortune with some baths down by the Dalamil Inn. How can anybody sit back and relax in a land that ain't got a whiff of the crystal's blessing no more? And that's when it hit me. If you're looking for lucre, the Dominion's the place to be. Soon enough, half a storm will be headed there. If I can get in first and set up shop, I'll have a license to mince gil. The guildmasters at Canver will be beggars by comparison. I'll be famous in all four corners of Storm soon enough, and I'll have a fortune that'll make me ma and pa proud.
Ah, so it's you. We ran into you before.
Not much further to Brockdad now.
Good. I've had my fill of life without magic, if you can call it life. The sooner I can fill my flask from a crystal like a civilized adult, the better.
Y'all are gonna be sorely disappointed. Mecca. Both the dog and I just completely on it. On that bird. So what's this way? A box? With an ancient sword? Okay. That's slightly better than mine. Oh well, you lasted us this long, Enhancer +2. Ancient sword. A marked lack of weapons left from the Age of the Fallen could either suggest theirs was a society in which peace prevailed, or one in which those in power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight and nigh indestructible, but unfortunately impossible to duplicate in modern-day forges. It's only a couple attack more, but we gain a lot in stagger. And stagger is important. In other words, we just found an ancient sword in a box. Sorry, dogs. It continues. A little hideaway here. The fact that it's infested with wildlife means it's probably not being used a whole lot as a hideaway. It is marked on the map, which is what had me curious. It's just a little hovel of hideaway. It's a cool one. I mean, all these rocks would be great to take shelter under. In the desert heat. Why do they have to make those sad noises? Why you must make the sad dog noises? Right, there's the item. 6 desert roses. Pretty. Alright. Another item there. Let's see what people have to say.
Mother, I'm thirsty.
We're nearly at the markets. I'll get you something to drink there, all right?
If we can afford a new crystal.
Especially with so much water nearby. Given, I will admit in this case, that water would be a bit difficult to get down to. It doesn't look to be an easy path there.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
Yep. That's exactly it. And it hits the issue on the head. We don't know how to live otherwise.
You're finished.
Well, what was worth it here? Ancient magic ash. But the important thing now is, in case something comes up combat-wise, I've now got a full meter on my limit break. Yay! Intellect. The Bokland Markets, Namekian Republic.
Bokland. Finally.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
I know, but the checkpoint.
Yeah, people can't get any further.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
That's that then. No traders pass. No passage.
Yep.
Porter for hire. The best service at the best price. Others will carry off your fortune. I'll just carry your goods.
Someone trying to make themselves valuable to merchants just to have a way through. I mean, someone says it's a porter, well... Fair enough, you do what you can. And this is where the chocobos live. Here's a crystal here, providing water for where they get fed.
Is it time we took to the Crystal Road ourselves?
Chocobo tamer.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying, my lord.
Speaking of which, yep, porter.
Bloody crimson caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Porters for hire. Caravans may bleed you dry, Aldrich may drink you dry. We'll get your goods home and dry. For cheap. The box had music. Something to settle it. Fair enough. Music's nice. Music is music. Yeah, we're near here.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Can you believe it?
I believe it, all right. What's that? The third this month?
Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Leitney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why's that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Bocklad? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
Alright, well, if we ever see those two again, give them the old Clive special. Clive Joan Torgal special. No reason to hog all the fun of justice.
Drake's fangs fallen, would you believe it? No wonder everyone's taken to the road.
That's not all. I heard Lord Kupka fell too. The Republic's not long for this world, if you ask me.
This is your problem. Rely on crystals and one.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
Understandable from a tavern. This is normally the sort of thing where you'd get a lot of business if they had coin, as you so rightly said.
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
The box hiding behind here. Use Chocobo. And an obelisk.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty. Let me, my lord. You won't regret it.
So they're doing anything
This is
to
everything.
get an edge.
It must be transported to the Dominion without delay, no matter the cost.
Certainly, madam. I'll see that our fastest bird is made ready. What are you looking for?
Answer, meteorites, and desert roses. Or the shifting lands. And
You're
potions.
welcome anytime.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a branded who can't even fill my cup.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
Rotavenda. Try not to get pickpocketed. More goods, but otherwise.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. They are more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we?
Indeed. Because he does have a pass.
He must be around here somewhere.
Type. Fisted swines. You put your prices up a few gil, and they act like it's the end of the world.
Sir, I would legitimately just buy a piece of bread from you if the game
You
let
should
me.
come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
So I can respect that. I open it up a little bit and then they start going meh, 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 meh.
Go and bother someone else, will you? I've got my trader's pass and I'll be leaving as soon as I'm able. If I stay here much longer, I'll end up no better off than those poor sods by the gates.
Everyone's desperate.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Oh, there he is.
Juicy pears.
Caravan
Slake
stops
your
next to the
thirst
checkpoint.
without a crystal.
Show them your trader's pass, and you'll be on your way.
Also, they're right. A nice fruit will hydrate you well.
Did you hear about the Empire's Black Shields? Apparently they've been going around Imperial lands stringing up bearers.
What a waste!
It's unfortunate that they think in the property terms, but...
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, my lord.
Yes, a large and gaudy. They would like that now, wouldn't they?
Ah, good. There you are.
Hey, Goods.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goods. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and...
Speaking of pickpockets...
You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
Oh, dear.
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
I was right.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Go to the Crimson Caravans and ask for the owner. It's the place with the red chocobo on the sign. Big red chocobo.
Red chocobos are terrifying. But also,
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Slake your thirst without a...
I can't believe I predicted that.
Jug of snake spit for the road? It'll keep you warm.
Offhandedly, that there'd be a pickpocket issue.
If you're looking for the Crimson Caravans, head out of the canyon and take the first road to your right. But if it's a bowl you're after... No? People only ever want directions.
I'm sorry, ma'am. You won't let me buy it, though.
Out of my sight, wretch!
It's bed, chocobo.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad?
Hi.
I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
We do well know her, though.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
Pretty much, yeah.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
Go on. This is a very important commodity at the moment, I'm sure.
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all.
Yep.
And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Interesting.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes.
Ah, yeah.
The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion Goods?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. but the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Better not go by Sid. Let me guess, a little token to recognize us in service. Yep, CO obtained. You accept the crimson collar from Eloise.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
We've got so many of those seals. Recognizing us as helpful hands of such and such person. You know, which is fine. It's good to have friends and contacts everywhere you go. Speak with the furniture maker.
Come on, come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
Right to the fishmonger.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you in... Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know, then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
I see.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
Indeed. Worth a try.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Very, 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 very hard.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Scowling child. Oh, good.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Appreciate the attempt, Jill.
The finest earthenware from the free city.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
Like, no, you get in trouble for it. Good save, Clive. Good save. Anxious girl.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Thanks, kid.
Come on, come on!
Alright.
Peaches and pears.
A lot of people selling various fruits here. It's like three different ones that we passed by in that same market.
Porter for hire.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy!
That big fat donkey was easy pickings.
Ah.
He wouldn't have noticed if we robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Daddy!
Where have you gone off to, kid? Oh, chocobo tamer. Hello.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
By the chocobo pen, eh? Get away about hiding with the chocobos.
Oh, shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Call themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Honza.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Oop, Torgal's aware.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
You have
Don't hurt him.
misunderstood.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Yeah, there's definitely been a misunderstanding here, my good sir.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Hello,
Theodore. What do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gill and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Honza's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Yes, yes we do. Quest complete. To catch a thief. We must find a thief. Hey, a meteorite. Cool. Another one.
Oh, where is it?
I'm sorry.
Speak with Theodore. Yep.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the Carstones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
Safer, at least.
All right then.
All right then.
Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leighton's Cleft.
To Leighton's Cleft, then.
Leighton's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
It looked like they were about to turn into Leighton's Cleft before they spotted me.
You can do it, Clive.
Basically, very much in case things are never straightforward with us being the protagonist. Well, we have Theodore now.
Oh, you better not have scared any of my birds.
I'm sorry, sir. We did not want an actual confrontation here.
That's that then.
Do beg our pardon. Back out. Let's see if we can't find who we're looking for. Distinct lack of people on the road now, I notice. And that might be the reason why.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own.
And y'all should be more aware of who you fucking steal.
I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
There's roses while we're here. And oh look, more hostiles. Ah, there's Castor. Oh, we're definitely taking good care of them.
We got company! That's the lot.
Soldiers.
Fewer now.
Well, the more they just have in separated groups, the better for us. Although, let me get this item. Yes, they will. Alright, back up the way we came from. In which suddenly there's a camp of things in an area that we had previously looked at, and there was only evil plants there. Fair enough, tents you can move in pretty easily enough.
Ha! Not a bad haul today, eh?
Oh, there's a big fella there.
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Yeah, they're who we're looking for.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck! It's that guard from Bockland! Kill him! Kill them all! Stay down!
Trying to stay away from the big guy as I take care of these guys. Yeah, you.
To me, boy!
Oh, they just go so slow that I have trouble.
I'm hurt, Toko.
try.
Help me, boy.
I was pressing the dodge. Okay.
Nice try.
Alright. Down they go. And also, ow. Like I said, I have an odd amount of trouble with those guys with the axes.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and
excellent.
Be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Indeed. Ow, my bones. Blood from stones. Hello?
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
Oh, hello, Meg. Hydrate and stretch,
You are
can
too
do.
kind, Eloise.
And posture, can do that as well.
Here, Clive. Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
Yeah, no kidding.
I will.
Don't want to lose that again.
Thank you.
Here's your stretch.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid.
I mean, Clive is our actual name.
Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
Oh,
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor.
The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
So obtained. You accept the Crimson Compass from Theodore.
What is it? Elle has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
Oh, okay then. Seal joined. Two emblems are formed to combine to form the collar and compass.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
Not exactly a reply to money. More renown, it's more experience. Trader's Pass. The raised letters upon the square of burnished bronze read, "By order of the Board of Delegates, is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions, merited a Dominion merchant." Breath of Lightning reduces thunderstorm cooldown, and a meter.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Yes, we should.
Ah, Clive.
Ask about otherwise.
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans, the best known and best trusted porterage firm in Buckland. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for two reasons. We're reliable, and we don't ask questions. Our wagons stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But what we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. You might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement. Ask about the Buckland markets.
This being a border town,
merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. And the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, enlightening their purses in the process. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
Or at least, it did.
Lately, most passers through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all. Ask about the children.
Don't worry about Honza and the others.
They will be safe with us. But there will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that doesn't happen. Fair
Safe
enough.
travels.
And how might the Crimson Caravan serve you today?
Ask about Theodore. If my sister's the smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who'd prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Otherwise, always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed. About the Buckland checkpoint. For the wagons that come through Buckland nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gates, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through. We can't live without magic. They'll give us new crystals and Twinside.
Fools, the lot of them.
If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bear. Ask about the cast stones.
Criminals and cowards.
Bully the desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And also that they can keep their own hands clean. No wonder it took me a while to track them down. If it had been for you and Jill, I might never have found them. Celeste brought them to justice.
So thank you.
Well, not for you sharing the spoils. It didn't all belong to the other people.
Farewell, then.
Also, fair enough.
Out of my sight, wretch!
Alright then. Oh, we've made some new allies. Theodore and Elois. Dual hands of...
Caravan stops next.
Juicy pears!
What I really want to be is a blacksmith.
You gonna do an apprenticeship or something
then? Dog with the kid.
Here you are, good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Honza. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
And sleep.
You stick at it, then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well. Eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
But now, for all intents and purposes, we should be ready to head off.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right.
All right.
Let's go.
We make for a fine-looking set of mercenaries, that's for damn sure. Big-ass dog. Two folks armed to the teeth. Yeah. Mercenaries, indeed. Can never be too careful on the roads these days. We're taking that crystal down. The seat of the Imperial Court.
I see.
Reception chamber.
And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
For better or worse.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Yeah.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade.
He must protect his people.
If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Yep.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may.
Yep, he's dutiful to his people still. Come what may indeed.
What do you know of my blood?
Oh, we get to continue into this event.
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding.
God, I hate Annabella.
Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gill.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut.
God, she's such a bitch.
May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
What a heartbeat.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Take to the skies together, eh? Phoenix and Bahamut.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you.
Aww.
And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Oh shit. And we have but one course of action. Bachland, northeastern Dalmekia, also known as the Thousand Tables, the Bachland markets served as the nexus of Republican commerce for countless generations. And then we have the Crystalline Dominion, the Isles of Ark. For years, Drake's Tale has provided this relatively tiny nation with a wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. We are about to have our way with it. Let's go. Let's ride. What come may. What may come.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at?
So stop you getting eaten by a fucking wolf, that's what.
There's like, oh, that's a fucking wolf, what the hell?
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
And they're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
Oh, I love these two.
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
The knife's edge has been tipped.
Quickly, run!
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal!
You jumped that eye, my god.
This way.
And we're just going on the roofs. Fair enough. What do we see from our new perch? Give Jill a hand first, indeed. Here we are. Fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Dolmex, I don't know, just run. Bear! And we're just traveling on the rooftops. Ooh, the music.
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight, but spare the citizen.
Swords were clear. The people are to come no harms at our hands.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
Yep. Guard and sentry, but spare the citizenry. That sounds like our folks, alright?
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right.
That has to be Joshua and or his companions' work. They're both great with fire.
But first we find Goots.
Make sure he's safe.
I just hope he's all right.
Oh yeah, already some debris here. Oh, this music. Also this lovely nighttime.
Do we have to?
Unfortunately, we are suspicious people armed to the teeth. We're gonna be hostile to anyone we run into, no matter the side of this rebellion. So sorry.
Hurrah! Quickly! Cut them down!
Excuse me. Sorry to do that, soldier, but you're a healer. Oh, you're a big fella. Yep, let's shoot the group. Jump. Right, Dragoon.
There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And unfortunately, we're in the middle of a misunderstanding here because we're a good old third party. Also, that was not my best showing against a dragoon. Yeah. That was a horrid showing. Good old third party here to take out the crystal.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
There are... Excuse me, sirs, there are crabs in your sewers.
Fire and flame!
Council chambers. And that's other Imperial soldiers. The ones loyal to the...
What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is to dethrone the Pretender.
I'm rooting for them. It's unfortunate we have to kill some of them, but I am rooting for them. This is Joshua and Leon's plan. Empire Sembercaw. Mission occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent Storm, with Twinside as its capital. Apparently not content with the upheaval caused by removing his court to the recently seized crystalline dominion, Sylvester Lesage chose to compound the uncertainty by installing his second son, Olivia, as Holy Emperor while still a child. Not content to cause enough chaos as is.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go.
I got a potion. I need that after my... After my unfortunate showing against the Dragoon Lancer. Oh, hi, Bird. Probably don't want to be around anyways. Not like anyone seemed to be gunning for a bird, but...
Ah, a goods lift.
Whee! Some more dragoons, unfortunately.
Where in Gringer's name did you come from?
But also fair on front. Turn around to the captain. Thank you. Sorry. Now y'all have our orders, and we have our own mission. Also, I like how they effectively spoke this rebellion into existence. All because of that bitch. Potion. More dragoons. So I guess I did it again. Foolishness.
Throw down your arm. Defend the gates.
Ooh. I mean, the dragoons are the lead of the lead, so... Ugh, these fucking dragons! I can't get a target on them because of all the people on the ground. on tossing fire at me.
Fall to the likes of you.
Oh god, it's a big dragon. And my nose is itching. I was pressing dodge so much there. As in, I was very legitimately trying to dodge. I had a feeling I'd be tracking in the back.
Too slow.
The reason I was messing up that, which is like the bread and butter, but I was just messing it up. Sorry, Dragoons. Hopefully we'll start taking out some of the others as some of the other side as a balance point.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
And that'll be through this gate, which I saw earlier. I got a potion. Yeah. I like potions. That's because we want to find this guy first. Oh, good, a high potion. Why are you giving me a high potion, game?
Stop! In the name of His Highness!
Sorry, we don't know what's going on.
Stay down!
They don't know about us either.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
Well, because we're looking for our friend at the moment. Another potion. I have a feeling we're about to run into something bigger here, considering all the potions they've been throwing at us.
In the prince's name, none shall pass! Another!
Ah!
I'm hurt, Torgal.
I wasn't even there as far as you were concerned before. My gods, can you not focus me? Please. No, apparently just not allowed. I'm not allowed to take out the ads. No, fuck me. Why am I being so bad about this? God damn. Jump. Jumps. Jump. And down they go. Level 35. 2,296 HP, 351 attack, 273 defense, 339 stagger, 87 strength, 95 vitality, 87 will. Which way was the fucking right way? I don't recall. We'll figure out soon enough. Wait, where all the bodies aren't? Alright, there's loot this way. That must mean it's the right way. Also, we leveled up, so we got a full heal. Yay. Took most of my damage trying to get rid of the ads, to be honest, but...
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
I'm not here for you all. I'm sorry. You all been doing a hell of a number on the regular troops. Good, another high potion. I worry. Also, big gates. But what if we got beyond? At the moment, all we're trying to do is find our friend. Oh, we've gotten all the way here.
Can you see him anywhere?
Oh, it's a dragon. Oh no, it's a dragon.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Oh, good, a dragon. Ow, my face. You know, I guess that makes sense. It can whack with his face. Ooh, nice. Nice dragon. Dragon fight, baby! That's unfortunate. I don't want to be near this. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, no.
Let's try.
Holy hell. Ow, okay. That goes higher than I expected. Switch when I wanted to switch. Ah, damn it. Damn you, dragon, and your wings.
I think it has something in store for us.
Get ready to move.
Lasers? Okay, the dragon has lasers. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Respect. Also, that's really, really fucking cool looking. Won't deny, that's cool. Can't see what I'm doing half the time, but it's fine. What I do know is I don't want to be in that, clearly.
To me, boy.
I was hoping for that threshold, but it might have been in the middle of the move, and thus not allowed. Oh, God.
Help me, boy.
got an achievement in that. Dragon dance? Oh no. More lasers. Lots of lasers. Oh god. Holy shit. God damn, that was cool.
You're finished.
Boom! White Dragon slain. That was fun. That was very fun. Whiteworm bone. Being fiercely territorial in nature, it is rare for dragons to attain any considerable size in the wild, as constant infighting ensures that most die young. Those bred and trained in isolation by the Empire, however, do not face this problem, allowing them to grow to unthinkable proportions. Like that. Oh, gods.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Oh, dear gods, he's good.
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
Understandable.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that the Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Jeez. What's gone wrong with him? Because that doesn't seem right. That does not seem like the Bahamut we know.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened.
Yes.
Forgive me, Yod, but I must put a stop to this.
Your
Yep.
Grace!
Something indeed has happened. This is not what he wants. I am so lost. Oh. Oh no. What is happening? Of course we head straight for it.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
I can believe that. Sheesh. The remnants. Something clearly has gone horrifically wrong with their plan. Something has clearly gone very, very wrong.
Just let me get me stuff out.
That's a
I've
stolen...
got some good stuff for yous.
And the big hammer. Diamond's sword is new. Cursory inspection, this hefty broadsword will reveal diamonds on neither its hilt nor its blade. So why, then, the use of the precious gemstone in its name? The answer lies in its blade, into which the dust of fallen ruins has been hammered during its forging, rendering it nigh unbreakable, much like a diamond.
Righto, here you go.
I'll buy it. See if it winds up being better. Silken sash. Centuries ago, the farmers of Canver discovered that the silk produced by the pestilent crawlers that plagued their fields could be harvested and woven into fine thread. Not long after, the free cities became home to the realm's finest machineries. It quickly transformed into one of the richest trading ports on Storm.
Thank you.
Diamond armlets. A blind opponent is a dead one, or so the saying goes. The Desert Knights of Old Dalmekia took this advice to heart, making an ally of the sun by adoring themselves with rings and armlets buffed to a mere sheen. As the rival kingdoms warred for dominance, the iron became embellished with glass, then crystal, till at last they arrived at the final ideal form of eye-endangering accessory, diamond-encrusted armlets.
Is there else you need?
Well, add to the collection. All the various upgrade materials. Doing good on those, except for we haven't bought elixirs. Of course, it's a lot, and I'm...
You've got everything you need, then.
The big hammer. Don't want to craft. Reinforce, however. Alright, reinforce this will be better by a full 13. Okay, cool. Use the Swordworm Bones and Imperial Axe.
I did it. I hope you like it.
As for the others... 2 less defense for an HP, so... Nyeh. And 3 less defense for 1 HP, so no on those. Taking the effort to get those Dragon Slayers, and they're clearly still paying off. The Diamond Sword 2, however...
Is all done then? No.
It's definitely
Give us a
good
shout
call.
if you need out else.
And also, that is a cool looking blade.
You be brave now, boy.
Such a good boy he is. Alright. Going for the heart. Whatever shenanigans have happened.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Indeed. Proceed towards the heart. At once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that. As cool as Bahamut's powers could be to have,
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
yeah, I don't feel like this was their plan there with their rebellion. Because we know he's out there for his
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
It's gonna be an ether flood, isn't there? It already has been. This is definitely not
Just what we need.
Intended.
Another flood.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
Something horribly wrong has definitely happened here. One could say this devastation couldn't have possibly been his intention.
To me, boy!
a way to climb up.
Oof. Like I said, Ultimate Dominions means something's definitely at play here. The Lightning Judgment Bolt. Those who have not survived. Unfortunately, many. And there's the dogfight in the air.
Phoenix. Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping Bahamut occupied.
Yep.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Jill understands how important Joshua is to him. Same time is keeping a level head on matters. Phoenix, the Warden of Fire whose strength resides within Joshua Rossfield. 18 years after the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate and Joshua's presumed demise, the Phoenix spread its wings once more in the skies above the Crystalline Dominion, wings in which reside the flames of rebirth.
Not them again! Not now! Stay down!
Man, the music. So close to the hearts we go.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
Something's definitely happened. It's
There he is.
Clive.
Joshua!
Keep your head on a swivel here.
I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
And so should we.
And that's what our goal was, anyways. Enemies approach. Take out the specters first. I'm in the other hand. But no, it technically still works. And there's all our gold. Because apparently they possess gold. those poor flowers that have seen better days. Bloody hides. More enemies? No. No. Potion, which is always still worrisome, but...
We don't have time for this!
Too slow.
The Undertaker is back.
Nice try. Too slow.
To me, boy!
It's unfortunate. Right, that move.
To me, boy!
Okay. Not expecting the Undertaker to be back. We're not dead. He takes some solid whacks to the face, however. I will never be here promising perfect play. Just my best attempt at play. Please be health, please be health. Thank you. Even regular potion I'll definitely take. You could micromanage you putting on that trinket for the potion health, but be such a fickle hassle. Ah, box.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
That is a fantastic question, considering everything that's going on here. But there are many questions here. Though is we're approaching a big-ass arena. Oh boy.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
That he is.
We're getting close.
On guard.
Looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
The fuck is
I don't
this?
care what it wants.
Jill, I love you.
Neither do I.
Necrophobe? Oh, fuck.
Nice try. Too slow.
Hey, wait, that's fire.
Yeah, help me, boy.
You get whatever creepy but strangely cool little. But I always take it as, if they don't want us here, then that means we're on the right track on
Nice try.
plans. Dewey.
Too slow.
Raga. Ooh, jeez. Okay, fair enough. That's what that move does.
Nice try.
To me, boy.
Just get above that. Or just get stuck in that. Press the attack.
I
Okay.
want to know what that is. We have to end this right now.
Time for the potion.
To me, boy.
Too slow.
Well done.
He knows dual cast. So we had someone do that, it was fine, I guess.
Too slow. Nice try.
Nope, 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 and no, thank you. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Necrophobe vanquished. Oh, jeez. Here, the Earth, we're right, magic dash. I don't know what the fuck you are, but dear gods. Ultimas, maybe?
These beasts. They're getting stronger.
Yeah.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Yep, the heart. Okay then, goddamn that necro. That necro thing was absolutely horrifying. Indeed, one of Ultima's thralls. A really strong one of Ultima's thralls. Crazy neat music. It's unfortunate I can't concentrate on the music more for all the fights going around me, but it was crazy cool.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Oh, that was not a potion. Sadness. There's a convenient hole in the building. Honestly, I'm surprised it's as intact as it is. This definitely wouldn't have been our plan, that's for sure, but we're taking advantage of things.
There's someone up there.
Oh no. That concerns me.
Is someone there?
Oh, you won't like who's here.
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Ooh, Clyde, my man.
My darling boy.
Clyde.
I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Have you not looked out the fucking window? Clearly no. And he's a bit worse for wear.
Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Oh, Clive. Yo, yeah, right.
Ifrit?
Clive.
Joshua.
Careful, Joshua, you've been...
Clive!
Here we go. Oh god, Megan Claire. Bahamut, you terrify me, but I love the Bahamut. No, nothing personal. Unfortunately, we don't have wings, which is gonna make this a little bit more awkward. Also a good time for a buck. Oh, what is going on? It's... Oh, I don't like that one bit. Oh no, it's flowering. It's the flower of the Empire. Recognize that shape?
First the heart, then the heart.
Here we go. Oop. Woo! Like that. Flames of Rebirth. Joshua.
Joshua!
Also here to provide support.
Leave my brother alone!
You've learned Spitfire!
We'll face the consequences.
We have his attention again. Spit Flare, sorry. Spit Flare. Clive has learned the ability Split Flare from Bahamut. Press right trigger Y to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Use L to aim. Press A at any time to cancel the attack. It's a flare too. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, canceling any initiated abilities. Maintaining the flare for its maximum duration, meanwhile, will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. Alright, and that was right trigger Y. Oh god, those orbs follow. Let's get out of range of that.
Now it's my turn!
Stagger damage a lot. Also, I forgot I had the thing I learned from Titan. Probably should have used that.
Shit. Can't reach him. Don't do this!
Oh god, that's Giga Flare.
No! Brother!
Oh, watch out for yourself, Joshua. Fighting Bahamut is terrifying. And suddenly we're Phoenix! Again. Controls for the Phoenix are as follows. move, aim, fire, charge fireball. BL is lock on, release to fire, and evade. Volley. While fireballs and charge fireballs are effective against single targets, they might not be enough to nullify some of your opponent's more complex assaults. In these instances, use L while holding B to lock onto multiple objects, then release B to instantly launch a volley of fireballs at them. All the abilities available on Bottom Phoenix can be found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. So when it's a lot, B and just move. Nerves! Kaboom! Alright, I can get this. That's Mega Flare. Yes, please.
Think of your people.
Yes, indeed, please think of your people. God damn this fight. I love it. I don't think so, Bahamut. Alright, what are you up to now? Yeah, fair question. Oh, gods, we're in the skies. We are so high in the skies. Running, running, running. Big laser, big laser. Oh no.
Why
My founder! Those things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen!
Whew. Oh, he's got a shield. Somehow that does not surprise me. Oh, hey, we're heading back to here. Ow. Meanwhile, Clive from the top rope.
Don't you dare! Clive! Thank the founder! It's now or never, Joshua. Alright, now it's my turn!
Be in that.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, don't like that. I mean, I do love that, but not being on the receiving end of it.
Clive, get behind me! If you're sure.
You have trust in Joshua. Dear God. Splash. Yep, that was a good call for that. It's unfortunate I got hit by the following move. And that move.
Good work, Joshua! We're not done yet. Now, Joshua!
Bahamut mildly on fire. Splash, and there comes us. Hell yeah. God damn. Bahamut defeated. Sharp vein and meteorites.
What now?
The hearts.
This is drinking the ether. We have to stop him.
Oh yeah, Clive knows how bad this can be. Yeah, that.
I'm here.
Oh jeez.
Joshua, are you alright?
It made squawking noises, so I'll assume that's yes.
Damn it. You have to be stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Oh! Oh! Well, okay then.
If we become one, this may be enough. We can do it, Clive. We can. And we will. Together.
Holy shit. Oh, hi, that's a Mega Flare again.
Are you ready? Ready!
Souped up Mega Flare. Oh my god. Onk. Well, we're here in fucking space, apparently. Why am I in space? Fuck it, it's a Final Fantasy game. We've all. Embodying Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available for use as Ifrit Risen. Lightspeed. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has access to the ability Lightspeed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for swift approach to a target. Lightspeed can be executed by pressing A. Other abilities, all abilities available through embodying Ifrit Risen can be confirmed on the Abilities tab in the main menu. One moment. It's giving me a moment to breather. This is giving me a moment to breather. Okay. Whew. Okay. I am very, very hot for some reason. My fan is going, but I'm having a blast, so fuck it. Whew. Whew. Okay.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Yep. Indeed, by trusting up. Hi, Muna. Yes, indeed, that's exactly where I am. Oh, that's a laser. Oh, that's a laser. Kaiji stays battles in my Final Fantasy. More likely than you think. But also, I'm loving it. Oop. Let's just do that. I love how it's the Phoenix flare whenever we do the final. Hi, Boo. There's some Mega Flares. And I thought they went hard on the Titan fight. The fact that they've gone this hard on the Bahamut fight is absolutely amazing. And well deserved for Bahamut. Oh my god. What do you do now, Bahamut, my boy? Ah, orbs. Orbs everywhere. Yeah, RB. Rather not be in the middle of that. When I started playing Final Fantasy XVI, I did not think I'd be having a kaiju battle in space. Lasers. I was pressing the wrong button. I should do that just as a security measure. This time, don't dodge, just move. Dodge just a bit too far. So, yeah, okay, fair. I did not want to be in that. Nope, nope. None of that, Tim. None of that, good sir. None of that. Oh, that was good timing. Just move. This we dodge. lasers, lasers, Giga Flare. Thought that would actually hit me. Laser. Okay, okay. I am having a very fun time. And into re-entry, Bahamut goes, and I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, he's still kicking though.
What in the hell?
What in the hell's indeed? I'm with Clive here.
He would burn the world.
Oh my god. Zeta Flare? I beg your pardon, game. I beg your fucking pardon.
Come on, Joshua.
Motherfucking Zeta Flare, no kidding.
This ends now.
Clash, clash. No Zeta Flare on our watch. God damn. Holy fucking shit. Bahamut defeated. And a level up. Literal handful of casters have that have used it. One of them is Donald Duck. Oh my god. Of course it's Donald Duck. Level 36, 2,346 HP, 355 attack, 246 defense, 355 stagger, 90 strength, 98 vitality, 90 will. And a light shard. Power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. This crystal is as bright as the sun, and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Should we have separated while we were still in space? All I know is we need to deal with that part. Enjoy the cutscene. Thank you, Boona.
Dion!
Oh god, Dion's going into re-entry. I will. That was a really fucking fun fight. That was an amazing fight. I didn't think they could get harder than Titan. They went harder than Titan. Bahamut went harder than Titan, and I'm impressed. I am impressed. And I love it. Bahamut deserves nothing better. God damn. Meanwhile, us.
Clive!
Oh.
My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Oh, Clive.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
Yay, adorable. Happy puppy too. What's am I? Yep, I had a feeling.
This is for my father.
Nice throw, Dion.
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave. No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Aww. That is fair.
Fine.
Vomit power. God, that sounds like it hurts every time. Imperial audience chamber. Earlier this evening.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Theon.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait. Don't dally, man, go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out everything about the Dalmec's movements.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it.
Hi, Ticky Head. Yes, I am. Hello, welcome.
The puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power.
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor?
It's been fun.
Guards, take him!
No one's moving.
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god?
Don't immensely, I still need to do the last two quests. I've been having a treat.
Crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear. Our people look to their emperor for protection.
Oh, Dion.
Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Oh, Dion.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Oh, jeez. That's what happened.
Dion.
Oh, boy.
Guards! Guards!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children.
That's definitely ultimate.
That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
Yes. Yes, it is. She can be cursed if we want to, I won't argue.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Yeah, she is unhinged. Completely unhinged until the end.
Mother.
Taking Dion's spear. Fair enough. Yep, always has been. A complete unhinged monster. Oh, that's not going to be great for the city.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together.
Oh, hi, you.
Consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others. Then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place.
What if we have anything to say about that, Ultima?
By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
That's certainly not good.
Relax, Your Majesty.
Sometime later. How is she still there? Also, oh my.
Don't you want to play?
Teeny tiny eyes always make me out.
It's been a
Fair.
long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
She's definitely dead. I know she is.
Such feeble creatures.
And suddenly, Hugo. He's definitely dead too.
Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom.
A little bit
And
of
so
eye
you
candy for
bind your
all the
fragile
interests.
wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment, their flame burned bright.
Mace, we got the
Soon,
climb, Moody.
Mythos shall become our
That's who
perfect
it did.
vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Alright, so Barnabas is fully
Not
enthralled.
before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Mythos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Mythos of his will.
Oh yeah,
But
he is.
while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you. Find Mythos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Mythos, and bring forth a new world.
You will leave me alone, thank you.
So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Suddenly, someone else. Please keep it tasteful for the sake of my stream.
Mother.
Please keep it tasteful for the sake of my stream. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a bit of an Oedipus thing, yes. Just a bit. My map's looking a bit, different colored here. Just noting that. Let's go back home for a spell.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion.
Fair enough. Exhausted himself.
Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
Yeah.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
That it does, Jill.
It's never ending.
Get a view.
Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Oh, yeah. Things fall apart. The power of light. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut will not only change the element aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. The details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Oh my god. Bahamut's Feet. Use Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light. To begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the results. Press B to cast the spell when ready. Taking damage while casting will cancel the spell. Not surprised.
I won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otter has to say.
Items are now available.
It will take time to come to terms with everything that happened in the Dominion. But time is the one thing we always seem to lack.
Indeed, Jill. Indeed. Quite the mess. Word out Twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? You managed to escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but a Stullis might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Theodore. Just break her intelligence. Reports from her brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies not only cast a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final Mother Crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is, as ever, dire. Fresh winds shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Arthur, I think. There's Elle. I trust you and your party gain to the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional service, you will find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. We might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Elois. No more crystals here on Storm. However, one does remain over on Ash.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye, all their fancy silks stained red.
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion. If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there. I told Nan we flew back on the Phoenix, but she walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Clive.
Ask about the skies. I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
But as the old saying goes,
there's opportunity in adversity. Market for sharp steel is more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. Let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
if you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
I'm sure. Last elixir? Is it the easiest elixir to procure? No, but it is the last one you will ever need. Upon KO, automatically restores all HP, fills limit gauge, and increases attack power by 10% and defenses by 30% for 60 seconds. Interesting. Noted.
Finished, are you?
That exists, okay.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Don't need blacksmith's blues,
Fretting about us, guys.
Won't help me get my work done. No, I'm gonna keep to my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is...
I fancy give me a hand shooing the birds.
Sancthornian, do you?
Bright burn. Lingered there no warmth nor smoke, but in his light did burn both flesh and bone. Iconomachy, Book of Days, 218.
No scratches, right? And?
That's a cool sword. That is a very cool sword. What the... How do you keep getting these animals in front of you, kid? Is that a fucking hawk or an eagle? What? How?
Round and round the city clock, the wyvern chased the eagle. The birdie stopped to catch his breath. Down came the eagle.
How do you have an eagle now in front of you, kid? What is going on with you? How do you keep having all these I'm so confused. I should not be questioning, but dear gods. This saga of the kid and the goddamn animals.
Lady Karen told me that you've begun dealings with the Crimson Caravans. A word of warning. Tighten your purse strings when in Bock, lad. They're a few shrewder than Eloise in matters of business.
Fair enough, my good sir, fair enough.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Can you blame them, with the skies as they are?
Hoping I can do something about that. Oh! Those are here now.
Sid! Look what the curse breakers brought back from Dalmekia. Said they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
No kidding.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
Can't believe they made their way to the hideaway.
Hey? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
Can't believe those are here. Small little effects even side quests can produce. Ah, and he's, speaking of side quests, him still savoring that.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
Dear. I've got a lot of side quests to do once the game lets me do so.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
We shall see.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost.
Ask about the skies.
With the darkening skies.
Has taken once again taken hold of our hearts. And though I have not the power to spell the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
But be that as it may.
Turn eyes from the problems which face us will not help to solve them. Your tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
Go safely.
Indeed. This is mainly, yeah, everyone over there to talk to.
Will we ever see the sun again?
I'm sure we will.
Mother, save us.
Might be hard now there's only one.
Then we're all doomed.
Occasionally the sun tries shining through.
There's barely been a shipment in since the skies started boiling. A few more days without a visit and we'll have to start eating the blankets.
I'm sure Sharon will manage.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
There's talk of these skies driving men mad. Most of the hideaway's on edge.
Well, it's our job to calm things down. So don't you go spreading ill rumors.
Understandable.
What are you making them skies then?
Ill omen is what? We should call back the scouts. All of them.
Are we even safe here?
Make sure of it.
Clive!
Ask about recent events.
I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set Paris free. Now it's all ether floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. Curse and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but...
They need all the help they can get.
Count on you, Clive. We all are.
Quick look.
Ah, and there's a bunch more stuff in Buckland. Okay.
Think you can help?
Noted.
How may I help you today, Clive? It's not true.
Is it, Clive? World can't be ending, can it? We're struggling before the skies went dark, but now... Can't imagine how we will bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? Will end, won't it, Clive? have fun. There's a lot of side quests. That there is. But I've been enjoying my ride with this game, so I'll be continuing to enjoy my ride with this game.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
The bearer's plight. Few are those who would strive to lighten the burden borne by the crystals cursed. But if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bearer and brother, as you have shown us, a friend in Northreach.
All yours.
Couple more meteorites to our name.
Come again. I may have more for ya.
About hunts. How goes the hunt, Koopa? As if these buggles weren't bad enough on their own, I hear that some of them like to invite friends to the party. But never fear, Koopa. I, Nectar the Bold, shall always be with you. In spirit. If you need more practical assistance, Koopa, then turn to Torgal. Don't worry, I will definitely turn to Torgal. And Jill, when she's around. I, for one, am shocked. Shocked, I tell you. That certain members of your very own species have earned themselves a place in this rogue's gallery, Koopa. Evil is as evil does, and it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear, Koopa. What do we have? Oh, we do have a couple new things. Another person? The 10 of clubs. Oh no, it's a big guy with an axe. Merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Korava tell of an outlaw 5 and 20 hands high, and mighty of thew who preys upon escorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this brave either or both of those qualities, Namekians beg your aid. And A. That's an A rank, and that's a lot of people on the board. The Magath brothers. A lone rowing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Issel. Its occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of Iron Kingdom Crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Sid the Outlaw for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. Ah, okay, I see. Bunch of Iron Kingdomers. These guys are a fun one for reasons. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, speaking of what sounds fun, Ruin Reawakened. Sembraqual legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away beneath the magical mist by Gregor herself, some sources claim. Though it's been long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Oh, good. Yeah, I do have the S ranks. I do have a number of hunts that I need to go about at some point. Side quests first, but yeah. I have those to manage too.
Today? I do so enjoy our little chats.
You're just view the state of the realm. Do that on my own time. Alright, Otto.
How fares the realm? The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit. And Gav? He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though. Do you have any good news? Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just the messenger. I'll leave the scheming to those more suited to the task.
Oh,
Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
Speak with those two. Anyways, Bahamut channeled. Been curious about what Bahamut would get. There's Wings of Light, which is for Mega Flare. It's your base one. You can cast your Mega Flare, press B to execute. The length of the casting determines the potency of the spell. You can cast your Mega Flare, press B a second time to execute the spell. Casting progress can be monitored via the casting gauge at the left-hand side of the screen. Ah, okay, that's that bar. Spell cannot be executed until casting gauge has reached at least level 1. Spell effect and potency increases with casting level. Most abilities are unavailable while casting. Makes sense. RB can be used to dodge attacks. You can still dodge. Excellent. Precisely dodging an attack is called a Mega Flare dodge. Executing a Mega Flare dodge rapidly fills the casting gauge. Okay. Timed properly, a Mega Flare dodge can be achieved when initiating Wings of Light. Achieved when initiating the spell. Interesting. Taking damage cancels the spell. Mastery increases maximum Mega Flare level to 4. Level 1 Mega Flare, Level 2 Mega Flare, Level 3 Mega Flare, Level 4 Mega Flare. Mega Flare dodge. Strike an enemy multiple times with a single Mega Flare. That sounds cool. Let's just master that. So what are Bahamut's other abilities? Flare Breath? It's a flamethrower! Breathe forth a plume of light aspect of flame that both nullifies magic and deals continuous damage. Ooh. It is a stream of light aspect of flame capable of dealing continuous damage to any smaller enemies caught in the path. Use L to move while using Flare Breath. Use R to aim the breath. Use A to cancel the breath and lift smaller enemies into the air. Breath can be used to push or pull enemies to a desired location. Push or pull? Breath will nullify magic projectiles. Upgrade increases breath range. Okay. Impulse. Oh jeez. Summon multiple spheres of light that upon striking an enemy deal a continuous damage, binding it to the spot. Launch several spheres of concentrated light energy that pursue a target, bind if it's small enough, and then deal a continuous damage. Pressing execute a second time will cause the spheres to explode. Explosion strength is determined by how many times the sphere have already struck your targets. Explosion strength is at its maximum when the spheres grow bright orange, so it's going to be triggered at any time, regardless of Clive's recovery status. Upgrade increases the number of orbs. And a satellite? I beg your pardon. Summon multiple light aspect of familiars that attack any enemy on which Clive uses magic. Okay then. Some multiple light aspect of familiars to assist Clive with magic attacks. Satellites will deliver a follow-up attack when Clive uses the following: Magic, Charged Magic, Magic Burst, Precision Shots. Even if Clive is recovering and cannot cast a spell, pressing Y will command the satellites to attack. Can be used while casting Mega Flare. 48 seconds increases the number of satellites. As assignment to any icon. That fascinates me. These two right here, Impulse and Satellites. And then there's Giga Fire a massive beam of overcharged light that burns any enemy it hits. Both L and R can be used to aim and exploit enemy vulnerabilities. Fires a powerful beam in a straight line in front of Clive. 60 seconds. Increase the number of hits inflicted by the beam. Well, that seems fun. Gigaflare is a favorite of mine. I've always been of all the various primals / icons and such, through the Final Fantasies that I've played, which aren't many, it's 14, 10, and now 16 that I'm in progress of. I've always been the biggest fan of Bahamut. I'm a fan of dragons in general, so being a fan of Bahamut is no surprise. So this is the one I've been curious about the most, and this seems very fun. The Bahamut is a good one. Yes, they are. Alright, I'm going to need a lot more ability points for Bahamut, but we'll get there at some point. I mean, for Gigaflare specifically. For now, let us beef up a couple of these so we can play around with them, if nothing else. That's that stagger, that's that stagger. Classic. If you aren't using certain abilities, you can reset them. This is true. This is true indeed. But for now, it gives me an excuse to play around with Impulse too, which I did want to experiment with as well, and we can only have 2 at once, so... We'll upgrade that one, and we'll upgrade that one. Then we will be playing around with it. Question is, who to put on a thing? I know I only really use... Yeah, we can always shift around our ability sets. That's a nice thing about this game. I don't have to eliminate what I've got when I can bounce around and play with what I want. Keep the Judgment Bolt as just annihilate everything. Let's put Satellite on Y. Technically, I could change that if I so desire, but I do like the shift. What do I have on what? Okay, Heatwave and that. Also, Heatwave has been kind of fun. Alright. We'll have that at the moment. Finally, one I absolutely need to keep on my bar screwed for the Takedown Claw. The Takedown Claw is nice, yeah. You are right. Like, I certainly don't disagree. That's why it's like... That's why I'm keeping all my other sets around. As I played around with putting abilities all over the place. That is technically a way that one can get around things once I start getting a lot more ability points. And that is the mastery that lets you be able to bounce things to other deals. So that you could say have Garuda for that, but put something different on if you really wanted to. There is versatility in that means. Not that I've mastered anything yet, but that is something I always will have to keep in mind. This I'm just keeping on at the moment because Judgment Bolt is absolutely hilarious and I love it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just mentioning with the mastery deal. It's like, that is something for me to remember. I haven't mastered any of the specific iconic abilities, but I did recall that mastery makes them so you can basically slot them anywhere, no matter which base icon you are. And it is something it is something I need to remember. But it also comes with me deciding what I fully want to commit to. But yes, you're right. I'm sure it makes for some really, really fun builds, especially as I get more and more iconic abilities as I am. Like, I have the Titan Block and the Will of Wilkes on a totally different bar from their original icons. Right. Yep, that is something I will have to play around with a lot more for sure.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
Aw.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
Do you believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Indeed. Let's go over them.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces, now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter.
All over the old capital.
Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble.
Oh, good on them.
Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal.
I could imagine.
Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Indeed. Alright, let's go to Hippocrates. Hippocrates, what do you have to say about all this chaos? I'm glad, despite the presumed end of the world, the stew guy, though, is like,
Is
yep,
a storm coming, Sid?
still enjoying this stew.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
True. True, indeed.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it.
Aw, Clive.
Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Might as well see. Oh, this music. And Jill's here too. Hello, Jill.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Kashik out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
Oh, good.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Damn straight. Aid Martha's Residence dilemma, aid Northreach in its dilemma, aid Dalimil in its dilemma.
The messages from Martha, Isabel and Lubor weren't long. But what they lacked in detail, they more than made up for in urgency. Our friends need your help.
I'm ready when you are, Clive.
I know you are, Jill. I know you are.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Why we fight? Flames of war. Down the rabbit hole.
Think you can help?
Alright. Go do some side quests and such. I know people are in dilemma, but hey. I'm sure they'll be fine. Well, let's not accidentally put markers. I've already done that plenty already tonight. Where was that flame again? Bomb. In the midst of all the Bahamut fight, I have forgotten about the bomb. As in where it could be. The croc. Semberclaw. The Imperial chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood. The woods. Rock. Boop, boop, and boop. Our allies are in need of help. So where's the croc? Dragon's Airy East Watch. Feel the horror hand. However, that is the Imperial Chase. So if it's somewhere along there, then that's probably where we'd be aiming towards. I think. Let's head to the Dragon's Area and head down, then. Is that a coral suddenly here? Something akin.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
All those seem to have level. And there's Fallen here too. Okay, jeez. Everything is angry, I see. Imperial Chase. There's 2 areas to turn. Oh, yep, that's the croc. Which means I'm going to check out here first, because...
No need to ride from here.
This is a new little place I'm curious about. Good bloody hides, and a box. With black blood. Wow, the one that we do want. Right there, okay, cool. I'm still not sit. Blocking anything. Excellent. Oh, yep, and there indeed are fallen ruins. And there indeed is our bomb. But everything else certainly has markers. That's why I went for this one first. Alright, bomb. Bomb Keen, rather. B.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh man, this takes a while to cast. My god. Why are there suddenly so many bombs? Right, because he's the bomb king. What am I thinking?
Help me, boy.
Okay, I love my little satellite friends. I love my little satellite friends. Bomb Ember. Figuratively, the smoldering soul of a bomb given life by unknown magics. Literally, a very hot rock. Fortunately, there are myriad uses for such things. Obtained by defeating the Bomb King.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If a wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Fair enough. Yes, some of these side quests are locked behind the dilemmas. That makes sense.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
Bomb ash. It is hypothesized that a bomb's inclination to self-destruct during violent encounters is a form of collective preservation, akin to how a honeybee will seem a threat to the hive at the cost of its own life.
That's the stuff! And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running.
Sometime later.
There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which,
Fair.
what's that return the favor?
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that, huh?
Oh?
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
I see.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
More potions.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Fair enough. Weird science. Did not expect to give me this. Treated potion satchel. Were the same exotic compound that was supplied to the leather of the satchel be needed in 2 pair of boots, they should surely become supple enough to accommodate a man with 20 toes. Necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Inventory increased. Obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows. Potions from 4 to 6, high potions from 3 to 4, strength potions to 2 to 3, and stone skin tonics to 2 to 3.
Clouds. You'd think the people here had never seen a storm before.
She's like, everyone depressed the clouds, storm. Wow. Why you be stinging? I do not know. Alright, so if I do that... puts that at that. I unlearned some of the others. Might have enough. Yes. Upgrade allows more. And then we can play around with Gigaflare. Which, my god, looks silly. And for that, I love the idea of it. That's there. Bachland has a bunch of side quests. We'll get to that in a bit. Let's go to Rosaria first. Oh, that's not good.
The Akashic attacked us out of the blue, and there's no telling when they might be back. You best keep that sword handy, Sid.
Akashic.
Fiends try to climb the walls here, too. Founder knows where they're gonna show their ugly faces next.
Definitely don't appreciate how ominous the music is here. Everything's going to shit.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Oh dear. Just after they went through all that shit with the black shields.
My brothers. Are they? Shh, don't try to talk.
Anything catch your eye?
You're still selling stuff, which amuses me. Darkest before the dawn. Ah, I see. That's the music you're selling, eh?
Take care out there, eh?
Yeah, literally, they just fixed this place up, goddammit.
Mad dogs. The lot of them.
Oh boy.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Flames of war. Oh, poor Azaria.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
You're alive. That's all that matters.
I can't take much more of this.
Let's go lend a hand.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
If you mean us, hi, we're here. Oh yeah, they're putting up barricades.
The barricades we've set up around the town won't hold the Akashic back for long. Might buy us a few moments to say our last farewells, though.
Grim but fair. Let's see what we can't do for them.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Oh good, they have to be spiders too. Of course they did. Sending that spider into the sky, apparently. I'm still shooting something in space. Oh, it's gone. That's just a bunch of bombs out there now.
You're finished.
I like the satellites. The fact that I sent an enemy up to space is just all the more amusing.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Ah, okay.
Wait, men. But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
So Wade is about. Rise, he'd help defend his homeland.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
No time to dally.
Mad dogs.
You 3.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
I can imagine.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh no, there's Turtle.
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
turtle can shoot. There's that to me. Oh god, wait. Satellites are always a bitch. Alright. However, we have survived the Akashic Turtle. And all the rest of the hordes. It was the turtle I was mainly worried about. Never underestimate the turtles.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Mostly.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Oof, what is going on here? So poor Rosaria just can't seem to catch a bloody break. I seem to have arrived at the place that just has everything going wrong first.
Mad dogs.
Moi.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
All I can say is I'm glad I go where I'm needed. Apparently I'm needed everywhere, but... some barricades here, at least. Goblins.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
To me, boy.
Ah, that's why it's like... Oh no, the Chocobos! The Chocobos are Akashic too. I continue to love the satellites.
Something's coming.
Oh no. Akashic eyeball.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, so wait. Shall we?
Oh, wait, okay.
Nice try.
Enemy slain. No kidding. Vein, Silkshin, Magic Dash.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
Oh, jeez.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Quest complete. Flames of war, indeed. Guardian Scarf. Curiosity. A symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For, as long as the firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the duchy cannot die. Wade. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Aw.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Oh, okay.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, so wait. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are... I mean to say that... It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Aw.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
None.
I would not have it any other way.
I assume.
I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle. We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells.
Fair enough.
Thank the Finder.
I thought we'd lost him.
Oh good, they were able to get them.
We of the Guardians of the Flame have pledged our swords, our very lives, to the defense of this fair town.
Ain't that something?
So Cid rides to the rescue once more. We're in your debt. Well, deeper in your debt, I should say.
Yeah. Deeper indeed. And whoever they can. This is good.
And some of your numbers served as shields, did they? Well, they did Rosaria proud today.
No more than you and your blood axes. We should do it again sometime.
You're a devil with a blade and no mistake. Glad you're on our side.
know there was some hunts around this area too, but I can't remember where.
Battle's over. I'll have any man who ain't in need of treatment himself come and help you with the wounded.
If you could, I'd be in your debt.
The fates seem bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
I'll give you the star ruby later then, I guess. Oh, yeah. Near Cressidia. Like I said, I cannot... I probably should have checked before leaving, as far as hunts go, but I'm sure we'll go to them at some point. I don't remember where they are, but I can at least do a bone to pick. And slay some elder antelopes, now that this place is defended. And go by means of Chocobo. Are free items. Oh yeah, they've got barricades all the way down there. Probably for the best. Chick Blossom. Yep, fallen in the Akashic. Akashic Minotaur now. I like the Akashic
Certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Oh, antelope. I apologize.
Now
for
we'll
what
find
I'm
one
about to
bigger
do.
than that. You hungry, Torgal?
This antelope has joined the space program now. Where it is, I certainly don't know. But I'm continuing to hit it, and that amuses me. There it is! So goes the antelope. I'm sorry, little ones, but I must feed my dog.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder?
He certainly seems a happy Torgal.
I say that answers my question. Which
Yep.
means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Hideaway and speak with Karen. Might as well finish this one up at least. For the sake of Torgal.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. A little bit more intensive there and there, but
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now I know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Gotta give the best boy the best treats. Indeed. That's apparently at the moment Elder Antelope femurs. Short of slaying a behemoth, oh gods, or a coral, a bison, a minotaur, or an adamantoise, one would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone. This does not satisfy Torgal's ancestral hunger, chances are nothing will. Like how it's like, short of this, or I guess this, also this, maybe this too. But except for all these other things...
You can, eh? I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
It seems that
Thank you, Hippocrates.
Is a storm coming soon?
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
Indeed.
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power.
Oh!
Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty. And that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Yes.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Aww. Big ol' very big puppy. Caval's Fane, accessory. Even the legendary kings, surrounded by the realm's greatest knights, and blessed by the very heavens, would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valisthea. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. Slightly increases Torgal's attack potency. Ah, that's neat. Now, any other side quests we have? I think, yeah, both of them are locked a bit behind, circumstances happening. Very well, we'll go and do what we can for them. World map. Put the Dalmel in, and we have Northreach. I'll go up to Northreach first.
First we find Isabel.
Do you see anything you like?
In darkness, hope, huh?
I'll be here if you need me.
I saw it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme under a flood.
Then we're next.
Or a flame in a flood.
If there are ghosts in the Royal Meadows, then why isn't a garrison dealing with them?
Four left for more on the captain's orders. Only 2 came back.
Goddess help us.
They seem to be having trouble with the threat, seems to be the issue.
I heard the bells. Is the captain back already?
Did you not hear? The captain's dead. As are half our men.
Yeah, they're not doing so well.
That thing, it took off the captain's head. Before we could even draw his steel.
I'm not going back out there. You hear me? Fuck this!
Ooh.
Don't leave me, Pa.
It's all right. Give me your arm. What did we do to deserve this?
Whole entire once thriving city, and it's just... Ugh.
The 2 soldiers were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
What could do that to a man?
Have any legs, huh?
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Oh yeah, and look at that. That is indeed an expanding flood.
We could leave. But where would we go?
Indeed, where would they?
More arrived from the capital this morning.
I know. They could hardly stand.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultima.
Ultima's thralls.
Yep.
And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Oh hey, we were just there. The garrison's not doing too well is the answer we've discovered. Everything's going south, and it's all on Ultima.
Madame, please!
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Leap.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs.
What we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
The way the survivors speak of them,
Jill.
one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
Indeed. I like how after that, she was like,
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
My family. They're still in the capital.
I'm sorry, darling. I truly am.
It's all right.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now.
And more than.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Yes, we should.
I assume you have a plan?
We need to find out what we're facing. The captain lost his head because he never stopped to use it. If we reman the towers and fortify the walls, we might just stand a chance.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Yep, there's definitely an ether flood. You can kind of certainly tell from how things look. I'm sure this is Akashic running about, but Ultima's thralls here too. Not good at all. Albeit. Here we are. Destroyed fence.
Clive, look!
I see them. With me!
Should I prime?
No. Save your strength.
Ah, I should have cast first. That's bad. Right, that makes sense. Ah, it cancels you out of it, but you don't lose your charge. That's actually really good knowledge to know. Kids with the got Mega Player sub. Oh god, there's more. Not what I wish to do.
Help me, boy. Nice try.
There you go. It's like such a sliver for longest sides. Like he's got that at some points. Magic dash.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
Yeah, I don't think there's much to be said for the village itself.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Yep.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Quest complete. Why we fight? Ash and a meteorite.
Philippe will make a good captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive, but without all the mocks and mows.
Fair enough, I suppose. And we just have to aid a dumbbell.
In the meadows, then.
That's what the captain said.
We had a herald from the Dominion. Said Twinside's fallen and the Emperor's dead. And the Empress. And the Prince. No one left to rule. Empire's done for.
Unless you change. Let's go and change.
It's heartening to see that the Guard have rediscovered their purpose. I just hope they don't do anything stupid. We've lost enough people to those things.
There.
Once upon a time, there was a man who went to market to buy a bushelful of Gizal greens. When on his way home, a chocobo with a belly as fat as the moon appeared from behind a tree and devoured both bushel and man in one fell gulp. The end.
That's not a very good story. No chocobo can grow that big. Can it?
Gonna say, not sure how I feel about that story, but
As long as you remain, the Veil will see to your needs.
You heard the herald. The Emperor's dead and the Empire along with him. If we're going to survive, we'll have to do it on our own.
Some of us forgot why we were fighting. And for who. While some of us never really knew. But the Dame set us straight. And though we've still got a long march ahead of us, at least now we know we're in this together.
fair enough. They are indeed on their own at this point.
Captain said it was you who slew the, whatever they were. And for that, you have our thanks. Now that we know how to fight them, I hazard we'll fare a little better the next time they attack.
I do hope so.
Let's
you're
go.
not the only ones really consistently here for them. Considering that's your garrison's job. Being Sakashik? No, they're just workers. Need some more hostile things around. Some dragonettes now. Is that just a full-on Dragon Avis thing? Yep, Dragon Avis. Dragon's running a bit more amok now without all the programs, I assume. How about you? Are you a Kashyyyk Avis? Yep. Yes, you are. The closer you get to this place, the more Kashyyyk you start to stumble upon. Oh god, there's just an Akashic Bombardier out here. Oh, with Legionnaires and such. Oh, good. Love to see the Rocket Man's back. Just chocobos. Let's Well, I wanted to explore. So seeing them was like, ah, I see. Bon Dieu.
That'll do, girl.
Meanwhile, Moore is now effectively pretty damn lost, I would say. Couldn't have happened to a nicer bunch. Maybe crass, but bombs. Let's see. Catch more again. Oh, there's the Akashic Raptors. Now apparently there is just lost. Entire ether flood about. One. Can't do that side quest yet. We'll go back to the hideaway for basically getting healed up, and then we'll go down and help the last place with their problems. Oh, but apparently we get new missiles. I should probably check this.
Did you see the pair that got hauled?
Oh, hey, he's here.
Welcome back, my lord. I only just arrived myself. No one seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
Fair enough, I suppose. Scarf, Guardian Scarf. With this tippet dyed red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. Aw. Word from Northreach. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls. We are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philip has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling. But I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Isabella. Flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent of showing up when you're needed most, when you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I feared the rest would be in the hands of the Kashik, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the Horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs, without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He's a good man, attentive, polite, hard-working. So, as you can see, he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Wade. Fares the rest. The Guardians are getting along with the axes fine enough, working to shore up the rest's walls. We're not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though, chances are we'd still be neck-deep in Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, and if you ever need a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Martha. The bonds we can forge. The bonds we will keep on forging. Someone won't be able to get rid of them so easily. Let's go to Dollar Mill. Apparently it's been raided by bandits. Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Fucking thieving bastards!
As if life hadn't been hard enough round here since the Fang fell.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Just like that.
If you're wondering why Dalamil's in such a sorry state, you can blame the bandits. Them and the mercenaries who are guarding the gates. Though I can hardly fault them for running. Fighting would have meant death. Did for more than a few.
My shop. Why would anyone do such a thing?
If I had my pickaxe, I would have...
Don't get yourself worked up. You need rest.
It's not looking all
What
too
are we
great.
to do? We could fight, but what would it cost us?
All my finest pieces. All that hard work. Gone.
What's that Branded doing all on his own? Has he lost his master?
I'm probably disorientated just as anybody else.
Good day, my lord.
You're still selling stuff. Desert dims, rooftops, sense of rage.
Thank you for your custom.
We definitely had a number with this place.
Damn it all! Why did Kupka have to go and get himself killed? He was the only thing standing between us and this.
Fuck! How the hell did they find it? No one knew where I was keeping that kill.
They're not done with us yet. They'll be back for more.
What then? Should we leave? But where would we go?
Don't worry, I'll be doing what I can soon enough. I always forget there's an upper area to this town. And such everywhere, I can only assume that's the guards who bolted for it.
So much for the men of the rock. The cowards took to the hills as soon as they saw the mob coming.
Yep.
We saw it all from upstairs. The bandits came and started attacking everyone. It was really scary.
I'm glad y'all are safe. I'm not finding anyone in there at the moment.
Sid. Oh, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle.
Chill is
Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, You're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid.
Fair,
and
yeah.
You won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Down the rabbit hole.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
Indeed.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Alright, we do have some new things. The Valisthea, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, for which the Mother Crystal stand timeless vigil. Timeless, that is, until Sid and his disciples commence their campaign to bring each one crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion to every corner of the land. The omened cloud summoned by Ultima gathered over Valisthea. Delicate balance governing the magic-yielding power of ether was finally shattered, and the realm was forever changed. Homogenesis, spell cast by Ultima that cast a rolling pall over all the Valisthea.
Sid and Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Haven't we had enough fighting?
No, I bloody well have. The next time those two go for each other's throats, I'm barring them both.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Oh, we can now. That is unlocked.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
Oh dear. These rich bastards.
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Of course it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalimil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Basically, I'll butter him up to prepare. You do a thing. Alright, that's a bit of distance away. Sort out what we can here.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Jill, I love you. Recruit Conrad to Lure's cause. Help recruit Natalie to Lure's cause.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Me? I don't know about that.
Buying more supplies? We might as well scatter seeds near a rat's nest. They're the problem, and only steel will solve it.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canver to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Jill knows how to roll with the punches.
Next thing you know, Natalie'd be offering the bandits bed and board.
Then let us band together and show these brutes that Dalamil is not to be trifled with.
I wonder if Conrad has the right of it. We always called on sellswords and the men of the rock to guard our gates before. We don't have enough blades to arm everyone, nor enough physicers to heal the injured. I don't know if we can do this alone.
Hold on! I'll have my branded heal your hurts.
There's so much one Brandon can do, but... Alright, let's see about to the other one.
Mummy.
All this after the last sellswords we paid for proved themselves such reliable souls. You'd have us throw good gill after bad.
Something, and we may yet be allowed to keep it.
Yes, but... never poke a hornet's nest, they say. Conrad's going to get us all killed.
I agree with that. We mustn't do anything to provoke them.
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
Indeed.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
Oh, Clive.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
It appears I have no choice but to do what little I can to defend what little we have. But I would not see any unnecessary blood spilt. We need a plan.
If I had my pickaxe,
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
Whoa.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
Fair enough.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Alright, it's game time. Game time indeed.
The womenfolk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
Anyways, have fun. send that one to space. He loves seeing them randomly fall.
They mean to overwhelm us.
I love how I can satellite while casting this. This is a very fun combination. Also, space. I'll let those two handle that. Then we save the Mega Flare for these fine chaps. Kind of musical. Kind of musical hearing that sinking flare go off like ding 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 ding. Seal Silk, Magic Ash, Black Blood, Gilbug.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Only one way to find out. Well, it sounds people, not bandits, so...
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved Dalamil.
Ah, good, and they're not each other's swords.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Sharp veins, steel silks, bloody hides. A lot of crafting materials we've been getting.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Now, if I could only convince the people of Costness to work together.
Dalimil will forever be in your debt. But don't go trying to take advantage of that.
So, where did you learn to swing a sword like that?
In a desert full of ne'er-do-wells, a woman has to learn to look after herself.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Over there, the bandit's bed. Alright. I think I'll still get it quicker by going to this point. And then this. Chocobo.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Chocobo. Oh, there's Grisberg here. Guess we'll talk to them first.
Sid, you didn't happen to see anything out of the ordinary on your way here, did you? We've had reports of bearer transports being attacked along the roads, and they're not freeing the poor souls. They're reselling them on the black market. If we can catch them in the act, perhaps we can kill two birds with one stone.
I see.
Let's go.
Keep our eyes open. I mean, also avoid the sandstorms. The dust devils to be more accurate to what we saw. There's plenty of sandstorm up there. Little leg eater. How pleasant. And this seems to be an Akashic area. Oh, is that an Akashic coral? Yep. Bandits over here are not an Akashic area. Not quite as spread out, the Akashic stuff over here. But certainly a bandit problem. Speaking of which...
Thanks, Gal.
A bandit problem.
We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
Keeper, is that a... I like being able to harry this axe person just from range. Joy Megan. Fuck you. Ah, beautiful. Nothing like a judgment bolt combined with a freaking Giga Flare.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
Indeed, let us do so.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
This is the Wyvern name.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship.
Oh.
They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
Interesting.
How do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more.
Well.
But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself.
Oh.
And a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
There are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
The Byron music popping up.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Good thing he doesn't know who we are.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival.
No kidding.
Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
If all of us continue to work together in defending Dalamil, I foresee good things for this town.
Especially with Lugor leading us. I'd say he has the makings of a minister.
The bandits may be no more, but look what they've left us with. We'll have a hard time putting this place back together.
Nonsense. As long as we all do our bit, Dalamil will be back to her old self in no time.
Aw, appreciate the confidence.
Mummy,
The gentleman. Racket bunch.
Perhaps. But the gentlemen of the League of Merchants have deeper pockets.
Might as well report for the blues. So Genesis has gained a new thing. The unbalance in the ether that resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remained livable, but filled the rest not only with his glowing thralls, but with ether floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic. Yep.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Sundered whetstone, slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades, forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite. Got a whole lecture about it, about the sword too.
A whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
Indeed.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the Cursebreakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the Cursebreakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece.
Yeah.
Nah. No point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the Cursebreakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, Sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Blacksmith's Blues 2, completed. Excalibur design draft, eh? Diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword to rival that of a legendary king. Excalibur recipe unlocked.
What do I owe the honor? So, what'll it be?
I was gonna say, I doubt I have the materials yet for, but Grimokin hide, something from a bounty, and the bomb ember we picked up as well. It's technically worse than what we currently have. But it looks pretty. Though modern-day plays such as The Adventures of Sir Crandall have taken to embellishing the tale considerably, historians do agree that, long ago, the nations of Alastia were, for a short time, united under a single king and his band of loyal knights. Whether or not he was indeed crowned upon drawing a sword from a stone is a matter still up for debate.
That it? Fine.
Like I said, we'll still make it for the collection. So why wouldn't we? Dramatis Personae. The Garden League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip our snake spits in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard you have done your better half to thank. Have your better half to thank. Should be on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, I suggest working on your delivery, and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Luba. Underhill wasn't exactly a great name to stop on things. Alright, so we do have some side quests out in Desert Lands still. Specifically down here in Buckland. See how y'all are faring now that certain place is just completely demoed.
The guards at the gate are in a right old panic.
They're saying Twinside's gone.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance?
I am, but I have some people to talk to first. Oh, Theodore.
Clive.
It's about the skies. First the crystalline dominion goes up in flames, now this. I wonder half the people in Buckland are packing up their things. Rather not stick around to find out what's next.
The other half?
Don't have anywhere else to go. Like the floods had and taken their villages, the beasts or bandits have.
As for me...
my home is with the Crimson Caravans, and that's where I'll stay. As I have El by my side, I'm not afraid of anything.
You're always welcome at the caravans.
Fair enough. Hello, Chocobos.
Who needs a porter when there's nowhere left to go?
If you're thinking about leaving for the Crystalline Dominion, you're out of luck. They've closed the checkpoint, even for those of us with traders' passes. Not that I'd recommend heading that way. People are saying they've seen smoke rising over Twinside, and infernal beasts roaming the Crystal Road.
Nothing good.
Something I can help you with?
Skies. Porters are to believe these ill-omened clouds loom over all of Alastia. I suppose at least that means there's little sense in fleeing elsewhere in search of safety. No, we must stay here and continue our work.
Speaking of which...
I have rather an important negotiation to attend to. So forget about the skies and begin my preparations. No doubt you have important work to be getting on with too. We must both do what we can in these dark times.
Best of luck, Sid.
Do you have any fresh water? The well's been all but dry since the skies changed.
Barely a drop left for myself. Looks like I'll be making another trip to Chedra's Thread.
Just get water on spot.
Tell me, traveler, do the other villages of the realm suffer as ours does? With black clouds above and starving stragglers below? Not so very long ago, moneyed merchants would scatter their coin like seed as they passed through this place. Ah, would that it had taken root.
Has this wine turned? Or is it my stomach?
Tastes better if you don't look up.
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone. I want to know right away. Bad news. Good, actually.
Something worth celebrating for a change.
Oh.
Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Bearer of good news. Tell the tavern keeper's friends about the wine. Sounds simple enough.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
We could do with some good news now and then. Sorry, YouTube.
Do you have any fresh water?
Who needs a pull?
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sanbrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Yeah.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
You enjoy, mate. You enjoy.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Find the missing sellsword? Why not?
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Live and let live. Not worrisome at all.
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal.
Would that we had anything to give.
Looks like this is the end of the road for us.
I think we're these refugees.
When are they gonna let us through?
I don't know.
Nothing to be let through too.
Did you see it too? Lights in the sky over the Dominion.
I did. Is it war, do you think?
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Bug it off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
That's some fashion of clue. Let's go this direction first and see what's up with them over there.
This guy's getting you down, girl. It's all right. We've survived this long, haven't we?
No.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance? That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts sent to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis.
Yay, history.
Well, will you ever party to a finer proposition?
Offer to him the use of your formidable arms. Might as well.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful! Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
I'll catch up with that, Mid-Americans.
I'd better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Yeah, yep. Begging for food. Stalls are a lot quieter.
These pears are a little overripe.
You can say it. They're rotten. The crystals we used to keep them cool on the journey from the orchards barely do anything anymore.
Oh, it's you. Hey, next time you see Goots, tell him we won't go back to stealing. Marcel's keeping us too busy to even think about
it.
Good to see you again, friend. With all these rumors I've been hearing about the Dominion, I half thought you'd be lost to us forever.
Aw.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Barcloud clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from San Brec, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. Or rather we did, till not so long ago. These are lean times, and even Botcloud isn't the bustling trading post it once was. Still, there's no point dwelling on it. Better to live life while you can, eh? And on that note, it sounds like there's a cup of wine needing my attention.
You'll buy something, won't you? Please. Before the flies get at it.
I'm sorry, but at those prices...
You've raised the price? Again?
If you knew what a bushel of rye costs nowadays, you'd be shocked I didn't raise it more.
Like I say, there's a lot of fruit vendors here.
Congratulations on getting your trader's pass back. I doubt we'll be having any more trouble from the rapscallions involved, now Elle's taken them under her wing.
Indeed.
I swear to you, it was right there on the captain's desk. Drake's tail, gone. Gods. What does this mean for the war with the Empire?
There's really no point to it.
I showed you my pass. What more do you want from me?
Let us through, damn you! Open the gates! Enough, all of you! We're under orders not to let anyone through, no matter how much you gripe about it.
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
No one's making for the refugee camps anymore. Not after what happened in the Dominion. Meaning, they linger here instead. I spend more of my days moving beggars along than I do manning these gates. What gets to me are the gangs that prey on the poor sods. As if they haven't suffered enough. Some days you can't help but wonder what the world's coming to.
Yeah,
You know
I can
what?
imagine.
That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Hold on. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
Now Goliath is having a craving for it. It's like, God damn it, that sounds good now.
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 60 bloody 6. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside. A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Hear, hear.
Never a truer word spoken.
And he's taking the mask off too. Yep, that's fair. Quest complete. Ooh, more ability points. Alright, and black blood.
Kill the poor sod. And for a handful of coins at that. Ah, you were right to stay your bastard captain's hand. More bloodshed is the last thing we need in these dark days.
I owe these remarkable gentlemen more than a few paltry cups of wine, even if it is the finest wine in all of Valisphere.
Oh, there's nothing like a cup or 5 of good wine to wash away the aches of the road.
Y'all enjoy yourselves. Alright, and now we have this one out in
Do
the
you have any fresh water?
Well, the other 2 things outside the gate.
What I wouldn't give for a hot.
Looks like this is the...
When are they gonna let us through?
Ah,
Why am I not surprised?
he hasn't even gotten...
You'll
Never do
hand
well.
over your coin if you know what's good for you.
Enemy slain. Which would never do wells.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you.
Oh.
A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
And off he goes.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
Yes, yes he is. Wait, 25 gallons just outside the road. Anyways, don't mind all the players. I get someone friendly to talk to. Well, more friendly than what's happening.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks.
Blech.
Those ones. Over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
But thanks, kid. Appreciate it. No, God, it's one of them.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
Hey, we're back here. Of course it'd be used for some sort of side quest. Though we're obviously lacking any hostile animals. Oh yeah, there's just goblins.
I think we found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me.
Just leading around shooting with satellites. So anyways, goblins, about your friends. Enemy bested. And we got a goblin coin out of it.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long?
Yes.
It wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know why that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them? And earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boglad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I'd always thought of goblins as mindless savages. But if I'm honest, I like them better than half the men I've served with.
Fair enough. Now I could just go back, but there's a scholar who keeps on running into trouble that I should probably catch up with. Chocobo. Oh my god. Speaking of goblins.
Not again. Alright then. Who's first?
I know it's not the most efficient way, but it amuses me being able to drop mega flares on things.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged.
That one already?
In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods. And great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered.
Fair enough.
But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward. History awaits.
And off he goes again. You get alive, like, oh my god. He just sighs. Oh dear.
Good girl.
They hopped over my chocobo. Chocobo, I want to ride you, not
Faster.
jump over you. Alright, is he gonna be surrounded by a fallen this time or something? I'm gonna bet on that fallen. Yep.
Oh no. He's really got himself into trouble this time.
To me, boy!
Oh, it has been a while since I fought do. Sheer gods, that was a lot of stagger damage I did to that thing. So I now have very much two punish moves on once I've staggered something, and that's between Giga Flare and Judgment Bolts.
Still in one piece?
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt, and once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
If you can
Not
survive.
if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
We're close.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
Look how exasperated he says, alright, fine. Just don't go running away from me. You'll escort him properly.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Well, thank you. We're to Discovery. Is that a level up? Breath of Earth, Upheaval, and Werites. Bunch of ability points. And no, I am just shy of leveling up. But good news, we have a way to fix that. Hello, Gavetta.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. He found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
Quest complete. Live and let live. Some more ability points. The collection. And a level up to 37. 2,396 HP. 374 attack. 279 defense. 362 stagger. 92 strength. 101 vitality. 92 will. And some Werites and a meteorite. More renown for the collection. And all of our side quests done here, I believe. Then we can complete. Martha and Isabel are at the moment able to accept payment. we'll go back to here and see what Otto has to say.
I'd be happy to tell Otto everything that happened. But I know he appreciates it when you spare him the time.
Aw. You know, for
Did you
how...
see that? Tell me you saw that.
For how yesterday was kind of a short stream, I'm glad actually have the energy to get in a good long stream at the moment.
We sent Cursebreakers to Martha's Rest, Dalamil, and Northreach. Hopefully they can help maintain the peace. Or at least a semblance of it.
Indeed.
Cole told us everything that happened. It's a bit of a worry that both the Republican and Imperial armies are in disarray. But it was good to hear that the people stood their ground.
Otto.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had ours from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Ooh. Yes, let us go there.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him.
Yep.
Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
I'm shocked he's still alive, honestly.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Please tell us.
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me.
Of course it won't be that easy.
I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there.
Yeah, we've seen that.
The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
Ooh.
His mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua.
Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
No rest for the wicked.
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
Not a bad place to
We have
hide.
to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Well, I can't exactly stop you.
Tyre's right. Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's Mid, Gav, and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
Yeah, that's fair. Party makeup has been changed. In that, we have a Joshua.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
I have been curious about his attendant.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
Probably. Probably. Oh my god, and I have side quests. Side quests galore again. We won't do those. Yep, and we are being directed a ways. 4-9, not be outdone, on balance. Eating table. But on that note, I should very much call that there. It's almost 4 in the morning. Been streaming for over 9 hours. Whoops. I just got very, very, very into things. But on the cusp of another fine moment, go the fuck to sleep. I will. Don't worry. I'm not too much a fool to not realize when I have reached my limits. I mean, in the one fairness, I did sleep for, like, most of the day. I was absolutely exhausted, and thus why I called the last stream earlier than I usually did. Which is probably why I had as much stamina as I did this time around, because I slept for half the day. So it happens. But thanks y'all for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Tiki, for sticking around for a good bit. Always a pleasure to have you. And thank you to everyone else who chatted or lurked, whatever it might have been. I greatly, greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all. Next stream will be our normal schedule, hopefully. Friday shall be Remnant 2 with my good friends Moon and Sephra. Saturday shall be more Persona 3 Reload episode, I guess. And then we shall wrap back up around to next Sunday, which shall be more Final Fantasy 16. Which I'm definitely very excited to get back more into. This has been fun, without a doubt. And it says everything else. So, until next time, whether it be the next Final Fantasy 16 stream, or next stream, or whenever next be, hope you all have a good one, hope you all take care, and until next time, continue to spread kindness and joy wherever you all can. For as always, it's the least we can do with the powers we're capable of. Help make the world better every little bit that we are capable of. It's the least we can do, after all. Especially with the world as it is. We can keep on being kind and considerate to those around us. Simple and easy enough. So with that, I'll catch y'all next time, folks. Cheers, have a good one, y'all. Take care.